Hello again. We're back, baby. We are back. I got to plug in my phone. Boo-boo. All right. I am going to implement a couple of things here. Let's see here. We're kind of looking at our page, right? So someone requested being able to change the amount of hours that it takes for a single scroll. Hates rechecking the Oculus every 5 minutes like it's a microwave. So let's add a config option to be able to change that. So let's go into our configs. So this is going to be a description for what amount, or I should do amount of time, or here I'm gonna say Oculus time for scroll creation. I mean, does that make sense? Does that make sense? We're gonna quit. Let me look at some of my other mods. I feel like I say this differently in the other mods, like Eldritch Monsters, right? Or we can go to ViesCraft machines. There we go. So these are how I'm doing some of the stuff. I have a description. And then I have like player damage durability, machine pellets per tick time. Okay. So I could say something like Oculus spell scroll creation time. Right, I think that should be good. And spell scroll should be like that, right? Because spell scroll is technically 2 words. So that's going to be our variable. We're going to have to create this variable. So we'll do public constant int. Pop this bad boy in. It's going to equal, so I need to take a look. Vexus! I need to take a look at this here. We'll kind of zero it out for now. Let's start up the game and take a look. How you doing, Vexus? I got a sprite I'm about to open up. About to go all ham on this sprite. Ah, delicious. Oh yeah, I gotta figure out how long this spell lasts for. Those may be there a long time. All right, let's pull up the Oculus station. I think I have a variable for this. Maybe? Processing time max. I think that is the variable. I'm hoping that's the variable. Yeah, that is the variable. Because I'm taking that and then I'm multiplying it by a certain amount. Oh. I'm saying 1,000 because I'm considering that 1 second. BRB, I'm gonna get sodas. Yeah. Yeah, you get those sodas. So I'm gonna have to see I'm gonna have to see what this even is. we got some work to do here. Let's shut down the game. We're gonna rebuild this. Wait, are we gonna rebuild this? Is this gonna work? I think I just gotta comment this whole thing out. There we go. So it should be 1 second now, if this is correct. Hexadin, hydrate, can do.
Delicious.
All right, let's hop into test crash. Not sure how late I'm gonna stay up tonight, but I'm feeling mildly good. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. All right, let's get an Oculus out. We're gonna do some Oculus work. Peeps are upset. Okay, so if I get everything here, let's get rid of all of these. Now I'm gonna need a handful of this, a handful of this, and a handful of that. Whoops. Hate when I do that. Boom, boom. Nope. It turned to 19 hours. What the fuck? All right, this is all cattywampus right now. What the hell? Oh, you know why? Because I set it for, didn't I set it for 1,000? Like that shouldn't be the case. All right, so we're gonna pop this back up. I'm just gonna do 60. So that should be 60 seconds, roughly. Bum 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 bum. Be-dee-doo, be. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Hey, look at that. Yeah, it's about 60 seconds. Okay. Now we're getting some math here. So I'm going to say 60 times, and I'll do Rustbound Magic .config. It's going to be Oculus spell scroll creation time. All right. So I'm going to take this. Oh, we got to go back over here. So I got to change this to an int. And I gotta minimize some of these windows. That's part of the downside of just like leaving the computer, leaving everything there. Here we go. The amount of time there. So I'm gonna paste all of this in. Boop. So the amount of time it takes for empty machines to turn off. So this is going to be amount of time it takes for the Oculus to create a tier 1 spell. Right, that makes sense. Amount of time it takes for the Oculus to create a tier 1, or I should just say a spell scroll in seconds. How about that? Should I separate it out each tier? I probably should. So I'll say spell scroll, or I should say tier 1 spell scroll. Right, a tier 1 spell scroll. Something like that, creation time. So we're going to copy that. I'm going to paste this right here. It could be an integer. D. Myers, what's this and what are you up to? You making a mod? Yes, we are working on the magic mod that I just put out. So we are working on the Oculus right now, which is what's how you're going to actually create spells. I've been messing with, we'll also do the summon light spell. So if I cast this spell, it will shoot a projectile that will explode into a light source, temporary light source. So we have to fix that. We have to fix the projectile, what it looks like. Sounds fun. I'm new to the game, really enjoying it. Yeah, it is a lot of fun. It's definitely a lot of fun. But yeah, we are, yep, that's what we're doing. So I'm making the Oculus configurable right now. And I'm going to be going through the page here and checking people's comments. So, and I'll be adding stuff if it's a good thing to add. Is it a magic mod without a Gandalf stick, though? Well, I mean, you do have staves, right? Like this right here, this staff that I have. Right? Look at that bad boy. Yeah. I was kind of wondering what would happen. I think it just dies. It doesn't actually spawn something if it doesn't hit something. I have the best bug reports. I saw you did something up top, but I'm doing it in order, right? So I don't get bogged down. So we're gonna have to shut down for me to implement this. I should... Mischief of Mice coming in with the raid. Let's do exclamation shout out. Were you playing Palia? I think you were playing Palia. I was creeping a bit. Why is it not auto-correcting? Shout out. And Mischief. There it is. Palia. Yeah, I thought so. I tried to get into it, but whew, you know what it is? They had me trying to like catch bugs with that smoke bomb, and I'm like, I can't do this. There's a lot of things that I can do in games, but I'm not gonna do this. Oh man, welcome in everyone. We are working on the magic mod that I recently released the alpha for. Someone had a good suggestion to make it to where the spell creation time could be configurable, so that's what we're doing. For the time, since I'm doing every minute, so this is going to be in minutes, so it's going to be 120 minutes. And then I could do, I'll do some mental math with that. Stop the bug catching immediately after that. Yeah. You know, like smoking bugs. I don't. I gotta say, I don't. Honestly, I knew Palia back before it was Palia. Like, right? This thing, I believe it was like a Kickstarter. I remember looking at it though, and like the robots and stuff, and I'm like, man, this is kind of cool. It's looking kind of like an Arcade, but it's more like crafting related. I'm like, I'm all for that. And then I don't know, it was kind of, I was trying to play with a couple people I knew, didn't really get the hang of it. And I'm looking, I'm like, wait a minute, is this going to be like Disney Dreamlight Valley or something? You know what I mean? Like something like that. I just wanted to be a miner. I wanted a beard. That was the biggest red flag for me, that I could not have a beard. And I'm like, oh God, what kind of game is this? Is Goofy going to come popping around the bush? Better get that rock. Beards are on the coming soon. That should have been day one. If you're gonna have me be a miner, I need to have a beard. So I'll do 6, 12, 18, and 24. There we go. So we'll get some default values in there. Beards coming soon. Come on. They gotta know their audience. First thing I wanted to make was a dwarf. I'm like, oh, I could totally be a dwarf. This is gonna be awesome. I just want to live underground. Never really come up to the surface. Nope, can't do it. A tier 1 spell scroll. This would be a tier 2 spell scroll. This will be a tier 3. This will be a tier 4. This actually isn't going to be that bad to do. I just have to do this 6, 12, 18, 24. We have to go back into here now. Yeah, I'm gonna have to deal with this. We'll do Oculus tier 1. Have you ever tried Project Zomboid? I have not. Beards have been demanded by our community quite a lot, including... You know what? Females should be able to have beards too. Embrace the dwarf. Embrace it. I want beards on my beard. Right? Because I have this IRL. I gotta have it in the game too. I don't know if it happens to anyone else, but every time I hear the Sonic drowning music, it makes me a little anxious. I'm not even gonna lie. It makes me a little little iffy, a little on edge. Heart starts skipping a beat. I really like Project Zomboid. Isn't that like a first-person shootery kind of zombie? Like, you know, like games like Daisy and stuff. I don't know. I don't get into them. That's not my jam. But man, let me tell you, I was watching someone play Guild Wars 2 today, and I was just looking at it, and I'm like, they have a new expansion coming out. It may be worth looking into. Have a little fun on the side with it. All right, so let's give this a try. I'm gonna pull out a handful of things here. So this is gonna be about 1 hour with the configs. This should be about 3 hours, which it is not. See, so it's roughly about 1 hour still for the countdown timer. That's not right. So this is correct. Interesting. So tier 4, this is the tier 4 time. The amount of items it's going to take out. Oh, I forgot to do the final update. Shoot. I'm going to want to set the processing time back to this. There we go. I really dislike the fact that I can't just, like, fireball it in anymore. I gotta fix that. It's an isometric zombie survival, but if you get bitten once, you die. Reminds me of Parks and Rec. This is deep into the shows, right? Multiple seasons in. And it's like, you know, Andy's like, you know, it's like the shower. And it's just the bare wires coming down in the shower, hanging really low. It's like, yeah, that's the death wire. If you touch it, you die. Ron's like, that's very accurate. That's what I think of. I gotta stop just shutting down the game. There we go. All right, so if I change this, see, it's still not quite right. I did change the variables, right? Yeah. Tier 2, Tier 3, and Tier 4. Now let's look at the configs down here. Oh, no wonder why Tier 2, Tier 3, and Tier 4. Yeah, that would be why. All right, let's shut down the game. Build. Hope everyone's doing well tonight. I'm feeling pretty good. Let me tell you, it's Friday. I'm not super. I'm a little tired. I was really exhausted last night. I'm a little tired. But I'm going to the state fair this weekend as long as it doesn't rain. They apparently have like a seal show. So I kind of want to see that. Be outside, maybe get one of those funnel cakes. I got a good vice. All right, I want to get some mana stones. So this should be completely different now. So we're gonna grab that, and that. All right, so if I put this in, this should be 2 hours. Yep, that is correct. If I put this in, should be 3. Yep. And if I put this in, this should be 4. There it is. All right, so we have that. Bam, bam, bam. Let's practice a couple other things. Okay, so that's going to be in. Let me pull up my machine mod. Yeah, let me pull in my machine mod here. I'm pretty sure I was able to find a way to have an image on top of an item slot that does not override the actual item that's in there. This again! Okay, we're gonna go into vintage story mods. Nope. Just kidding. I think we want to go into the data here, mods. I believe this one. Nope. One of these folders. Maybe it's not mod data. Here it is, mods by server. One of these servers is using my machines mod. Where is it? That's not the server. Right? One of these are using the machine. There it is. Perfect. Paste, reload. There we go. Let's get some machines up and about. And let me get rid of the old magic mod. There we go. If you touch it, you die. I gotta clean my desk. I have so many water bottles. Maybe that's how this fruit fly is surviving. It's surviving off of my laziness. Okay, so that should be set. Let's spawn a machine. Just gonna throw it down right there. Boop. Right? So I thought I had it to where maybe it's the hauler machine. So I believe the hauler's green. Let's pull up, I like the flying. Or the carrier, the flying carrier. That's what it is. Maybe it's not the carrier. Okay, it is the hauler, the flying hauler. Dude, I'm not doing what I thought I was doing. I don't think I found a way to put just my own image over this. All right, I'm gonna take a look at how I can manipulate the GUI here. Because it would be nice to have an icon that's kind of like over, you know, that you could see in each slot, and then I can make a mouse over tooltip that kind of tells you what the item is. I'd like to have both. If not, maybe I just have to have one. All right, so we're gonna have to go into the GUI for the Oculus, which is right here. Selective slots, the bounds. What else can we do? Dot add. Icon button, maybe? No, but that's a button. That's not a slot. Adds an item slot with exclusions. No, a passive item slot. Look at that. Draw background. Adds a passive item slot to the GUI. I wonder what that is. All right, I'm just gonna do that. So what does it want? It wants the element bounds, the inventory, the slot, and if the background is there. Okay, so it wants the... So it's gonna want the bounds. I kind of feel like this is not what I want. I'm gonna still try it, but I don't think this is what I want. It doesn't sound right. You know what I mean? This doesn't sound right. So that's the inventory. The item slot is going to be this. And then bool draw background true, so that would be true. So it doesn't want the item slot in that format, huh? What does it want? It wants item slot. It wants the inventory and then the item slot. Do I just do like item slot? We'll try backpack. Yeah, see, I didn't think it'd want that either. Well, let's see where this is used in the game. So this is it right here. We're gonna analyze it. The bookshelf uses it. Nope, the bookshelf does not use it. Oh, it uses bookshelf. Used by overrides unblock place. This is not... Oh, it's down here. Whoops. I was looking at the wrong thing. Used by mouse over... HUD mouse over tools. Alright, so it wants the slot. So it wants the composer, the bounds, the inventory, which it looks like the cursor inventory, the item slot, which comes up to this. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't think this is what I want. You know what? For now, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna say forget this. Yeah, I'm just gonna say forget this. I'm gonna put a mouse over tooltip. That's just gonna be easier. Boop, boop, boop. So we'll do the hover tooltip. So add hover text. Now, do we want the auto size? I don't think I ever do the auto sized. I do this one. Add transparent hover text. I don't think we want that either. Yeah, because I don't see any real difference here. Because we have the bounds, we have the key. So I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna do just the plain old hover text. We're gonna have to put in the string. For now, I'm just gonna put testing with a little heart, just because. Next thing it wants is the font. Come on, where's some font? There we go. I'm just gonna grab this whole string. And we're gonna paste all of that in. The next thing it's gonna want is the bounds. I'm gonna create a new bounds here. I guess instead of power button, yeah, I'll just do this. Paste. So 42 by 42. And this is where it's going to be, so I'll say bounds. I think maybe I could just reuse this bounds. Boop. And it wants the string key. So I could just label this as hover text 1. So that should be everything we need for the hover text. The element bounds, doesn't look like it's happy with it. Argument 4 cannot convert from Element bounds to int. The hell is it want an int for? Oh, I forgot to put the width in. Let's just do 120. 120 spaces. See, I used to be able to just fireball it in, but I don't think I'm going to be able to do that. Right, let's get out of this. Whoops. We'll go back into this, just chugging away. So I see testing right here. Oh, I did the wrong bounds. Whoops. I'm going to want to use this bounds, I think. Oop. See, so the fireball did work. If I take this out and just hover over, yeah, testing, there we go. So instead of testing, I could say like runic parchment, right? And then I could do the same thing. See the, let's see what the difference is between like the auto add hover text. Add hover, because I have no idea what like the auto size hover text is, because you still have to put an integer in there. We'll see what it looks like. Boop. Nothing. Nothing. Unless... Let's bring this down to 20. See, it doesn't even like auto size for you. Lame. I'll put it back to 120. All right, so instead of testing, I'm going to want to pull out a localized name. So let's do lang.get. We will do RMR references.mod ID with colon plus, and let's look at our localization keys. So let's find the key for the runic parchment. Blank runic parchment. That's what we're gonna want. Boop. Wow, I can't believe I just did that. There we go. Now boop that in. Notice people haven't typed in chat in a while. Hope my stream didn't die. Notifications? No, stream didn't die. Hope people can still hear me. I hope so. Back in my day. Yep, alright. Thank you, thank you. Alright, so we are going to get the input 2 slot, and we're also going to get the fuel slot. This will be hover text 2, hover text 3. This should help people out. I think anyways. I think it should. So we're going to have a mana stone. Ooh, I don't have a key specifically for mana stone. Just looking at the code. Oh, looking at my code, or looking at like in-game code and doing stuff on your own there. I'm just curious. I like to see like the other projects people work on. So I get curious. All right, I'm going to paste this in. We're going to create a new key. I'm just going to call it Mana Stone. Unless... I think I know what I'm going to do. I'm not going to create a new key. Instead, I'm going to create a little space. We're going to push this out. There we go. Let's take a better look at it. I'm sitting here just trying to see it through a tiny little screen. Now we're going to go back up to Mana Stone. We're going to grab this key. And I'm going to paste that key in. Boom, 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 boom. Paste, paste, paste. Align it. So we're going to have the lesser mana stone, the greater mana stone, the superior mana stone, and the celestial mana stone. For each one of these, I'm going to do a new line. I think it's, what, /n? Before each key. So technically, I don't need it there. I will want to have 2 lines there and 3 lines there. There, that way we're spacing everything out, and that will be 1, 2, 3, 4. And the last thing's going to be Arcanite. Let's just pull up, or Arcanus, I should say, not Arcanite. So this will be Arcanus. All right, if I save all of this, fireball it in, hopefully it just pulls everything through. Eesh. So blank runic parchment, that works. It looks like 120 is going to be too small. Your code, I have no project ATM. Used to do it as a job. Would be nice to get back into it as a hobby. Yeah, hey, that's fine. Look at it all you want. Just don't judge too hard. I know there's different thoughts in with programming. Some of us like to have individual methods for like every little thing that we call. I can't do that. It becomes way too confusing having, like, you know, thousands of files just because everything has a single line of code. But yeah, I do what I can. Sometimes I have like quick sloppy code just to get something going. So instead of using like a for each or something, you know, I'll just paste a couple of times and change out a couple things. Maybe I turn it into a method, but so be gentle. Be gentle. Let's go back into here. Let's increase this from 120. Let's just give it like 250. I think maybe 250 would be more than enough. There we go. So I can see all the mana stones, so it's going to take any one of those. Blank runic parchment, and then this, of course, is Arcanus. There we go. That way we can kind of... people can kind of see, right? Like what you put in each one. Let's go back to here. I think I want to add a little something more. So I could do this, or this. Instead of 250, let's make it, because it was a little tight, let's make it like 270 for all of these. If this was an auto-sizing thing, it would be better, I think. Whoops, forgot to put the appropriate space in. There we go. So lesser mana stone or greater mana stone or superior or celestial. I think that's better. No judgment here. Each of their own. Yeah, I know, like, solid method. Yeah, I know all that. But I'm not doing this for a business. I'm doing this for a hobby. And I can read my code, and I'm the only one that works on it, right? So it's all that matters. I think that's better. That's definitely an upgrade. So let's take a look at what we got here. So this person's request is taken care of because now they can just do whatever they want. The context clues. Oh, it looks like we're already working on this. Yeah, so I will have that. Even just basic tooltip interface. Yep. So that should be good to go. Loving the mod. That's what I like to see. Hexadin! Hexadin, what do we got? Found a big bug. It's probably base game. Start casting a spell, test with transmutation so far, then pause the game with escape or handbook. Then when you unpause, no time will have passed in the game, but the spell's time will have advanced. Yes, because I built this with multiplayer in mind. So this is single player. If I go into like the handbook, right, you can unpause the game. So in multiplayer, no one's going to really experience this. You'll only experience it in single player. But yeah, if you start casting a spell and you do that and then go back, yeah, it's still going to cast. Now, what I could possibly do, maybe I could do a, like, if this is paused, don't accumulate. We could try and fix it. It wasn't really that big of a bug, in my opinion. But we'll see if it's an easy fix. I think I'm gonna have to go into the staff logic to do this. So item, tool, staff. And, see, this is gonna get a little weird because pausing the game is strictly client side, so I'm going to have to run... Nah, this is going to be more annoying. Yeah, it's going to be a lot more annoying to do, because now I'm going to have to separate out my logic. Yeah, that's going to be really annoying. Oh, we do have to clean up something here that I see, though. So it's a good thing that I checked this out. So we have some of the old code here, where we're looking for, like, inert staff and all these objects. I don't need any of these. Really, I just need this part right here. So I'm going to comment all of this out. Just like that. So now when you right-click, we're going to just go right into it. I don't need to do any of these other checks anymore. We're going to have to do the same thing down here. Just like that. There we go. And for the final part, it's going to be this. This and... this. There we go. The reason why I'm not deleting this out is because I may make it to where you can reinforce your staff. Maybe you can create an item that you can add onto your staff. So I don't want to lose how I'm getting the object and everything, because I already had to figure that out. So we'll just comment that out for now. I guess you can't really base cast time on ticks. Well, you can. It's not going to be 100% accurate with the tick system, but like for some things that don't have to be 100% accurate, you can get away with it. Like the Oculus, for instance, that's not 100% accurate, but it's close enough. For casting time, still, that's good enough. For other things like meditation, I actually deal with timestamps instead. But then again, if I do it based on time, and then you do something where you stop time, you'll never be able to cast spells. So that's the rub, right? Like, at least ticks will still go, regardless of the actual in-game, like, time lapse, right? Same thing with particles. Particles run off that system, and if you set the time speed of day to 0, and you cast a spell, you'll get no particles. So... oops, didn't mean to summon that orb. Oop. Break. So yeah, for that, I'm just, you know what? It's not affecting multiplayer. It kind of works for multiplayer. It's definitely something in here, or in the staff. I don't think it's going to be worth the time to prevent that. Just don't hit escape, right? Don't pause the game for any reason, and you should be fine. Because I'm not even sure if I'm going to keep like a staff, because people have been requesting other items like wands and stuff. So I may have to kind of rewrite this to not be a staff, but a general like casting tool. And then I can attach that logic to whatever item that people want to cast with. So if they want a staff, if they want a wand, if they want like a scythe, whatever it is that I make, I may make it like that, you know, so it's interchangeable. So I may have to touch this anyways. But as it sits right now, I got a lot of spells that I want to make. Got a lot of spells. I'm trying to find all my windows here. Close out some of this stuff. It's not this. I can exit out of the GUI. I think the GUI is better now. Okay, this is the staff logic. So really, it would be within this part here. Unheld interact step. You know what? Maybe I could do it quickly. Maybe I could. So I'm going to copy this. There we go. So right here, seconds used. Oh, see, seconds used is I'm not going to be able to do it because each time it calls this. So the way I have casting, it's different than if you're eating or whatever. If you're right-click something using it and then you hit escape, it actually stops this. For my spell casting, I ignore when you unclick so it just continues with the process. So I would have to put in more robust checks to check to see, like, is the game client side paused? If it is, stop the server from doing the ticks as well. So I'm not going to do that. It was a good catch, Hexadin, and I did know of it, but yeah, it's going to be kind of annoying to do. So if you're in a single player game and you start casting a spell, obviously, you know, you could do that and then get away with it. But, you know, you just gotta, you know, don't be casting if you're gonna pause the game. All right, so now these. I gotta figure out these. I would like to get like a rotation, like have it spin. Maybe have some particles like coming off of it to give it a little flavor, you know what I mean? I have no idea how long these things last for. No idea at all. I think we could close that out. Close that out. I guess we would be coming back to here. That's the projectile. I need the block for summon light. Where is it? Or the block entity. Summon light block entity. I think it would be cool if I can grab the vertex flag. If I could have an inverse reaction to where whatever your, like however long it's going to be alive for, like the longer it sits and the closer it gets to disappearing, the dimmer the light gets. I think that would be a pretty cool feature. So we may try to add that. I just got to figure out how long I'm keeping these things alive for. All right. So here are the time lapses, right? So what, 40 minutes? So 10 minutes. I don't think that's right. 10 minutes. 20 minutes, 30 minutes, 40 minutes. Well, I'm not going to test with a tier 1 spell. I'm going to artificially lower my magic tier so I could test this a little easier. Come on, where is it? Entity behavior. Magic knowledge. This is where all the magic happens. There it is. Magic tier 1. That way I can retain all my spells and everything. So I am technically a tier 1 mage now. Let me cast this spell. Oh, there it is. So maybe, oh my god, maybe it is 10 minutes. Because that is definitely the tier 1 version of the gravity orb. This is the tier 4. Uh-oh. So maybe I did do it 10 minutes. Maybe that makes sense. 10 minutes, 20 minutes. How many minutes are in a game day? So if I were to play, like, how many minutes does it take for a day to go? Isn't it like maybe 48 minutes? I know it's a weird number. Delicious. Because I think for this, I would rather have it be in game time. 48 minutes per day. Okay. That's what she said. Oof, Muba. Eek. Eek Murma Durkle, man. Alright, so if that is the case, let's do a little math here. So it's 48 minutes in a day. So I think what I'm gonna have to do is something like this. So maybe that would last 48 minutes, which would be 1 in-game day. This would be 2. This would be 3, and then 4, right? You think that's a good conversion of like in-game days? I think so. That way, if you're a stronger tier mage, your ball of light's going to last longer. I think that's good. Now, what I need to do is see if I can hook into the vertex shader of this thing. So let's do this dot. No, let's do block. Vertex flag, there we go. Data that passes on the graphics card for every vertex of the block model. Because I think this is how the game is injecting light. So if I do something like this and zero it out. Or vertex flag equals 0, I think is what we need to do. Right? Is it, well, crap, how am I doing this? What are you looking for? Okay, so it's not vertex flags then, it's something else. Maybe I got it confused with something else. Would it be glow? Or light? Here we go. For light emitting collectibles, hue, saturation, and brightness values. Ooh, so can I hook into here then, and then just get into that brightness? I have a feeling I'm gonna have to parse this out weird. So it would have to equal a new... Isn't it gonna be like new byte? Isn't that what it is? And then you have to make it like a byte array. I'm pretty sure this is how you have to do it, and then you would have your 3 variables inside. Cannot explicitly convert byte to byte. I'm doing this in one of my other oh, I know where I'm doing this. I'm doing it in my machines mod. I already figured out all this code. So we're gonna look at that. Alright, entity. I believe it's in here, like further down. Alright, where are you? Okay, this is where I'm doing it already. Yeah, so I have to override the byte array for the light. And then everything's get. Oh, look at that. Base properties client's glow level. Okay, that may be... Although, is glow something different? Try and migrate that in here. So I could do like this dot block. So I don't really see properties here. Oh, unless this is the base properties for in here overriding the light. Hey, Outcast. How's it going? Trying to... What's the best way to do this? I mean, from block, I can get the light. All right. What if I do this? I'm going to say test equals this dot block dot get light. What is it looking for? It's looking for the block accessor, the position. So I suppose this is going to be what I want. So it can't be this world, it could be this block or this .api .world. We are going to have to turn this into a local field, so it's just going to be a byte array. Okay, seeing how the Rusty Magic is doing, it's doing well. We got some configs in. We are working on the summon projectile spell. So, or we should make it nighttime. Oop. So the way it works right now, I still have to bring in the projectile, but if I have like the fire, let's say the fire sigil, and then I cast the summon light spell, it's going to shoot an orb, and it's going to materialize into, you know, an orb of light. So this is the fire version of it. And it's going to last for so many in-game days, depending on your magic level. This is a tier 1 orb, so it should last 48 minutes, which is one whole day if you don't sleep. And what we're trying to do now is we're trying to make it not as bright. Like towards the end of its life, it should get really dim until it finally goes out. Instead of just being super bright and then all of a sudden, poof, gone. So I took a snapshot of the current light. What can I do with this? Test dot... Can I pull it out like an XYZ coordinate? It's not looking good, huh? What is all this? Nope, can't do it. Great. Awesome. As fixed size, get value. Nah, I can't really do anything with that. That was a good try, I suppose. Yeah, this new spawn glow, I think that's an entity only thing. That doesn't have anything to do with a block. Base properties client. Oh, that's still within the properties. And it looks like this would be responsible for, I'm thinking, the glow on the outside. Yeah, I don't really see a good quick way of doing this. It would require more work than I'm willing to put in right now because I have a lot of spells to work on. So we can definitely mark this as complete soon as we get the projectile taken care of. which we should do now. So I'm going to shut down. And we are going to open up... Oh, where is it? Not in dialogues. It's going to be in renderer. There we go. Summon light. Let's make this full screen. Yeah, see, I'm looking for like tier 1, 2, 3, and 4. This is going to have to be different. It's going to have to be... Oh, what are the projectiles? I just changed the names. There we go. It's going to be Summon Light Orb 1. And then 2, 3, and 4. This should give us the visual back. We're going to build, I'm going to start, and we're going to make sure we can see the projectile. It's not going to be colored, but it's going to be a start. And then I can break this down further, and we can add the coloring. It is really hot in here, so I'm going to go turn on my fan. Be right back. All right. Oh my god, that fan. Oh. That fan! All right, if I cast the spell, there we go. We see the orb, and then bam, it turns into that. So we need to change the color of the orb depending on... Is it your biggest fan? Technically, yes. It is my most powerful fan. This fan really lifts. So what I should be doing here through this separation is... I think I have an idea. So instead of summon orb, right? I could just do dash none. And then we'll do dash fire. Dash frost. This would be dash electricity. This is dash... Oh god, what is it? Gravity. And again, dash... heal. Alright, and the final one's poison. I'm still getting used to that. And I can have the cream. Let's summon. Okay, so that's what it looks like. So I have a cream on the outside, and then mixed with white on white. Actually, that's something that I would probably want for healing. Let's try to make a green. What kind of greens did I discover up here? I got a light green. Let's throw in a light green into the heal. That way we can have the cream, we can have the light green. And then the white. For the poison, this is going to be unique because it's going to be a purple and green are going to be the colors that we want. So I will have a green inside with a deeper purple. Here, a faded purple would be nice. Faded purple. I'm going to keep the light gray just to see what it looks like it's encapsulating it. For gravity, that's going to be a dark, dark, dark purple on the inside. And then I can have it be probably black. Kind of like that. Electricity, we are going to probably want the yellow cream on the outside. And we will go with a dark, yeah, we'll go with a yellow definitely on the inside. And I'm going to leave the white there for the frost. We're going to want some blues. We're going to want, like, lighter blues, right? So let's go with this. The inside could be just light blue. The outside could be a faded blue. Oop. And then the ring right on the inside, let's make that... Maybe I could go like a dark blue and see how it... Or teal. Oh, that would be probably better. So get like a nice teal inside. Whoops, I didn't mean to put it there. There we go. For fire, this is going to be easy. The outside, of course, is going to be red. So a nice deep red. You know what? I may want to do like a faded red. The inside's definitely going to be yellow. I probably want to do more of an orange, though. So we'll make the inside orange. And you know what? Just for shits and giggles, I'm just going to throw the yellow in on that inner ring. And then for none, we're going to want, like, rust kind of colors. I don't think I really found... Okay, I did find some. So we got... So I'll have brown on the inside. Maybe a light gray right after it. And then maybe on the outside, oof, God, I'm just gonna go with gray. Maybe do it in shades of gray. All right, let's save all this. Let's kind of see where we're at. Boop, boop. Okay, so let's start off with getting rid of all of this. Let's get our magic focuses back. So we have a fire, a frost, a lightning, gravity. We'll need a healing and a poison. Whoops, there we go. So if I shoot this first, so that is the normal projectile. I don't like it. I think the outside can't be gray. So I'm gonna move that like right to the side. There we go. We're gonna pull this back up. So light gray was not the choice. It was not a good choice. What if I do like a dark brown? I mean, that looks more rusty, right? You got the dark brown, and then you got that ring of like it's technically a cream gray. And then you got the brown lighter in the center, right? Unfortunately, this is what it made, so we're going to have to change that. But, actually, it should be... I'm going to have to check this. Oh, I didn't change the lighting properties. Sugar. We gotta propagate that through. I think I only did it for tier 1. Let's get out of projectiles. These are gonna be the blocks. Yeah, I gotta copy all of this over. Just like that. And that. And that. Alright, we're going to have to shut down for that to take effect. We're going to rebuild and start again. All right. Right, so that's what it is. Still didn't do it, but I think I may have to shut down and rebuild. This is what it should be. But that's fine. I'm not really focused on that part. So the fire's gonna be that. I don't like it. I don't like it. You know what I should do? I think maybe I should do the faded gray light. Or you know what? Instead of a faded gray, why don't I make it white? Make it a nice white. Just for that outside ring. Because this is summoning light, right? So it can encapsulate in the white. And then I can have the two colors inside. Right, so see that how that's yellow with the dark orange? Now I can shift those things. First of all, I think I need to make the one ring kind of bigger. So it's a little more prominent. So I could do something like this. I'm not sure if it's going to require a restart or not. Okay, yeah, see, now it's updating, so that's the red. I think we're going to need to restart. I'm going to have to build and start again. So I'm probably gonna, after I'm done with this, I'm going to look a little deeper to see what mod is crashing with my mod. I thought it was pet AI. It may not be pet AI. Okay, so that's the normal rust. Let's increase the rings here. There we go. So that's the faded. The size multiplied by a certain amount, so the brown, the orange on the inside. So this should be pretty darn good. If I do like a 9.5 for each. Something like that. That way we can go into the white. See, it's not, the ring's not extending as far as I think it should. Do I have to do like, not sure if I have to reload it or not after those changes. I could close all of these out. I'm gonna move this back to the main. I'm losing the window too much. So I have ball, and faded. What if I make both of these brown? Maybe I just need to have a darker color. Maybe it fades too much. Yeah, see, it's right there. So it's not even changing right now. That's weird, because I have brown and brown, and it still has that green color inside. What if I inject blue into it? This would tell me right away if it's even working or not. Okay, so that did work. Okay. Let's go back to brown. Okay. What if I take off this outer ring? Oh, that's why. Okay. So I gotta think what I want my backdrop to look like. with the white. I think the white is going to be too aggressive based on this fading, unless I do something like this and I make this .290 maybe, but instead of yep, it would have to be faded. I'm just gonna make this black just so I could see the contrast. I think I may have to add an extra ring, right? See, there we go. So it's looking kind of like a bubble at that point. I think that's going to be the way we're going to want to do it. I may back it off just a little bit so I could see the ring of white. Which means I could probably put this back to 7.5. Or maybe isn't bigger smaller? I think it's reverse logic with this. There we go. So I can see the ring there. Which means I probably want to do an inverse like this. Now instead of black, let's do brown. So I guess I have to do it like this to make sure I have that white ring. There we go. So it's going to look like the white ring around it. Now let's work on the inner swirls for this. So if we have to keep with the whole rust, right? The whole rust idea. Maybe the inside, I can make it like I can go a little darker with it. Maybe that would look pretty good. There we go. So we're getting a little more texture in there. And then if I do something that's really dark for the center. Nah, that's too much. What if I increase this, though, and make it really small? Right? Try and back off of it a little bit. Let's make it like a 5. It's still too dark, but at least I'm sizing it better now. Why don't I throw, why don't I try and see what the cream looks like, the gray cream. I mean, maybe this is the way I want to do it. Let's take a look for fire. Let me copy all of this, and we're gonna import it to fire. So really, I just have to change this to maybe red, and then this to yellow. We'll put the fire on. Ah, it was too quick. There we go, right? So it's still going to have that white light, and then it's going to have the aspects of both elements in there with a white core center, and that's what's going to spawn your block. Let's look at frost next. Right, so that's going to be the frost. So this would be a light blue. And then this would be the teal. It doesn't really work well with this. Maybe because I have to invert this. Let's just try blue. Blue on the outside. Whoops. Oh, I don't have a color blue. I have the light blue. I have the faded blue. And I have a dark blue. Let's try dark. That didn't do anything. Oh, wait, I'm still writing these. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so I could probably put it back to where I had it, right? Oh god, what was it? Teal? Aw, man, what was that teal? Light cream. Eesh. Nope. We'll do blue light. I'll swap these two. There we go. You know, the teal doesn't look good. Like, I'm not digging that teal. What if I throw something deeper in there? Maybe that could be frost. I think that looks pretty good. Are we there yet? Sure, Bernardo. We're there. How you doing, Bernardo? Hope your night's going well. All right, so that's going to be the lightning. Definitely washed out. All right, so for the electricity, let's do yellow and gold. Yeesh. Maybe gold, then yellow. Maybe yellow's too strong. Let's try an orange. No, I don't like that either. What other colors do I have here? I had gold, a dark yellow, maybe? Maybe a dark yellow would do the trick. Oops. I don't know why I'm not copying the whole thing. Yes, it is. I'm good, thanks. You? Yeah, I'm pretty good. It's a pretty good day today. Eesh. I mean, you know, it's actually not bad, I guess. It's not bad. It's good. It's good. I mean, it is electricity, right? So yellows would be prominent. Although I could make use of some light blues in there. I think maybe a light blue center for this one instead of the cream. No, maybe not there, but maybe here. So you got your prominent yellow. No, I don't know what the hell I was thinking. We'll go back. There we go. There's your lightning. All right, we'll paste all this in. Okay, so for gravity, we're going to do white there, and then I'll do black. There, we're going to summon. We're going to put on the gravity. Nice, glad to hear that. Yeah. Oof. Okay, so we start off with the black, and then I think if we put some deep purple in, like a nice deep, maybe it doesn't have to be super deep. Maybe it does. We'll see what this looks like. Ooh, I like that, but I don't think it needs to be that dark. Brighten it maybe just a little bit more, so maybe just dark purple. There we go. That is a good orb. I like it. Boop. Let's put on the healing. All right, so for the healing, copy paste, right? So white, I'm thinking this should be like a teal. Did I discover just a straight up teal, or is it this like cream teal crap? I think it's the cream teal, isn't it? I mean, I could try the teal, and then I do have flecks of green in there too, so maybe I could do the green, right? And then I think I have some yellows as well. Ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum. That's funny, but no, I don't. I don't think that's gonna work. All right, so we could do maybe teal on the outside. I mean, should I just go with grays? Colored gray. What do you look like? That is not what I would expect at all. Ugh, I don't like it. I don't like it. Oh, maybe a light gray? God, I just don't know. You know, maybe just a white orb, right? There we go. There's your heal. At least it's unique. Oh, man. Oh, wait, I did have green. I overlooked it. Let's see what green looks like on the inside. Okay, I like that a little more. Because it has to do with healing, right? So I can do purple, dark, dark. And then I can do a green here. All right, so that's the healing. Let's put the poison on. Okay, maybe not dark purple. Yeah, let's see what actual just straight up purple looks like. Nice and bright. I like it. That will be the poison. Boop. It turns into that. There we go. Hooray! All right, so the projectiles are done. I think this mod is officially this spell is officially good to go. Let's meditate. I think I already did remove the work in progress preemptively, but not bad. Not bad at all, if I do say so myself. So there's our summon light. Oh, that's what I wanted to do. First, I have to update this. I do want to put an identifier here as well that lets you know it's a spell that is focused. Oh no! I was meditating! No! See, you're gonna have to watch out for that. You're gonna sit down and meditate, and you're gonna just go insane because you're looking at something else. They're gonna slip right through the cracks of the world. Oh boy. I was just looking at my spells, man. Alright, so I didn't see a work in progress. This is the new summon light, or not the new layout. I made this a little bigger. I kind of offset things a little differently. So I kind of want to put something here. Let's open up paint.net and the snipping tool. Boop. I'm going to copy this, paste it in over here. Meditation does make you insane. Everything in moderation, right? So I was thinking of putting like a box here, right? Something. Something like this, maybe? Maybe like that. Let's make it look pretty. Put a dark gray. pop into a lighter gray. I need something with, like, the focus. Well, usually it's the opposite. Well, maybe. I mean, I don't think I could sit there and meditate and be completely happy and relaxed. I'd find it really boring, and I'd start fidgeting, and I would probably hate my life. How you doing, Lord Jar Jar? Oh, you know what I could do? I'd probably just copy this. Copy, let's make a new layer. Would maybe do that? Paste, so what is it? 10 this way. Well, then I can copy these, paste, and then we'll go 12. Right. Kind of extend that. What do I want to even put in here? I'm making something and I have no idea what I wanted to say. I need some kind of icon or something in here that says, like, this can change depending on the focus you have, right? Because that's what this is, but I gotta turn that into an image or something. Maybe just an exclamation mark with, like, a rainbow colored exclamation mark, right? Something. I don't know, man. I mean, if that's the case, I could probably just whip this back to here. Right, and again, whip that back. We can hide that layer. I can just put a freaking exclamation mark in here. So what is that? 26. So that would be half. So I could have it be kind of chungus-y. Always turn right and you'll eventually get out. If that's a 2D maze. There you go. Pick a side, put your hand on the wall. So I could do something like this. This. Maybe bring it, like, down one here. Up one. Right, kind of that exclamation mark. And then what I can do in here is I could go through my elements so I can get, like, a brown. So a rust color, fire, frost, electricity. This, I can already tell this is not going to look good, but we're just going to keep going with it. So that's electricity. I'll do, like, a dark purple for gravity. I will do the white for healing, so I can't have white. And then we will do green, dark green for poison. To kind of blend them a little bit. This looks like garbage. What the hell am I thinking? Okay, this is what we could do. I have 6 elements. So this will be red. Maybe this will look better. I could do, like, a dark red. I could do a bright red, and then I could do, like, a yellow, right? kind of signifying one kind of element. And then I could just kind of do this, right? So we'll see what this looks like. This looks like garbage. No, actually, maybe this could work out if I space it right. And then I can shift the whole thing down one, potentially over one. All right, so that could be a little better. Copy, paste. And I'll just make that whole thing... white doesn't really work well. Alright, but let me focus on this. So, I'll use this for a color and this. And I'll need a darker color, so let me flip them. The outer will be this kind of dark. So that could be frost. And you didn't end up lost or hit a circle? Yeah. That would be my luck. I'd end up in a circle loop forever. Here, I'm gonna customize this brightness. Actually, I'm gonna customize... I don't like this outer color being this dark. Let's make it more gold, right? Then make this yellow. And then the inside could be like a cream yellow. Maybe more creamy than that. Think that would be good? I guess I could swap these two. I could try that. Ba-ba-da. That way the inside pops a little more. Okay, that's better. That's better. Right, so we have fire, ice, lightning, and then I'll have gravity, which I could have some fun with here. So the outside could be like a dark purple. The inside could be maybe a light purple, and then the inside I'm gonna make black. This one's gonna be healing, so let's do a white, a kind of bluish teal, and a green. And then this will be the last one, which is poison, which will be a dark green, a dark purple, maybe that. Maybe a little pink. Nah, I don't like that. Maybe just a light green. No, why did it do that? There we go. Right, so exclamation, and I can have all this, and then you hover over, and this could be the icon that tells you that a focus will change this spell's elemental properties. Kind of get two different grays that break it up a little bit. And I guess that's being the case, I can merge some of these layers on top of each other. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. All right, I think that looks better, maybe. I could invert these. Boop, boop. So this could be like gray, like a dark gray. Okay, you know what? I like that better than the white on the outside. There we go. So now that I made this thing, let's copy this, create a new, so it's going to be 38 by 38. I'm gonna have to shut down the game. Everyone gets to see how I add these textures in. Hooray! We're gonna learn something. I'll learn you. All right, first thing, I gotta bring the texture in. This is going to be a heads-up display. What is this gonna be in? Probably... Actually, how do I want to do this? I don't think it's going to be items. It's not going to be heads-up display. I think it's going to be dialogues. Yep, it's going to be right in here. So for now, I'm just going to copy and paste. I will call this focus spell effect. Or focus element change. Focus element change. That'll be what it is. We're going to open this up. This is not what it's going to be. I'm going to resize the canvas to be like 10 by 10. Have it be tiny. I'm going to copy this. We're going to paste this back in and expand it so it resizes correctly. Paste it in. We have to remember that this is a, what is it? 38 by 38. Now we're going to go back up to the GUI, which we will focus on the staff GUI. This is going to be in the spell info section, which is right here. I'm going to pop this out so we can see it better. I'm going to scroll down to here. And I'm going to do .add if. I'm going to do a .end if. And then I'm going to do a .add static image. New asset location is going to be RMR references .mod ID. And we are going to look at, it's not going to be the dialogues. What did I have it in? Oh, it is. It's going to be in the dialogue. Right? Wait, no. Where did I just put that image? Dialogues. Okay, so it's right in the root of dialogues. There you go, dialogues, focus element. Comma. I'm going to have to put a bounds in. I'm just going to call this focus element change bounds, and the operator is going to be over. This if statement, we are going to have to check to see if the spell is, well, I will have to do this. I'm going to get the watched attribute for the selected spell dot let's do an equals. And I'm going to get my enum for the spell name dot. We will start off, I will put summon light dot toString dot, I believe I want to lower as well. I believe this is what we're going to want. I got to make this. Let's go to the top. paste this in. I got to get the name down here of this. So this is the name we're going to use. It was a 38 by 38 image. Let's do a little bit of math here. So if this is the point where I want it, and technically that should be the start point for this. I'm looking at 75 by 117 should get us close, if not just about there. 75 to 117. I'm not sure if I'm going to have to add 30 or not to it. But let's save it all. Scroll to the top. Let's rebuild. Guess I can move this onto the other screen. All right. Pew pew. So that's the poison. Oh, crashed. All right, so what is the problem? Rustbound Magic, textures, dialogues. Oh, wait a minute. What did I misspell? Oh, I forgot. Did I forget to put the PNG? No, I didn't forget that, did I? I think I forgot that. Oh, sugar snaps. All right, let's close out of this. I think I forgot to put the PNG on it. Yeah. It's getting late. I am tired. So let's just stop. I know you're gonna be so upset. This is the worst. Oh man. Oh. There it is. And the icon shows up pretty much right where I want it. You know, maybe I should pop it out a little bit just to outline the box so it's easier to see. Maybe we'll do that. We'll do that. Let's pull it back up. You'll do a copy and create a new. I'll do file canvas resize. And we'll do 42 by 42. And then for this, we'll just make it black. There, that way it pops a little more. Cancel. Close that out. All right, now I'm gonna save. Whoops. Copy, paste. There we go. Save that. We are going to have to make an adjustment. Oh, where is it? There it is. So we are going to have to make an adjustment here, right? Because I'm going to be moving 2 pixels. So this should be 73. This should be 15. This should be 42 by 42. I'm positive I'm gonna need to reload because it's not gonna bring up that image. I think I'm gonna have to shut down the game and bring it back up. But we'll see. This way used to work, being able to just reload the world. Nope, did not work. So we're gonna have to shut down. I really want to find a way to get this working again. Maybe I just need to take some time to research it. There we go. So we have that nice little outline there around it. And it's going to be only for those kind of spells, right? Anything that can be affected. So now we can make this a little more robust. And I can come down to this if statement. I can copy this. And we'll kind of paste it in like this, right? Because now I'm going to have Rust Orb. I'm going to have Resist Elements. And then we're going to have this right here is going to be the Rust Orb Empowered. And then Summon Light. Because right now, those are the spells that if you have a focus on, they will do something. So let's turn this back into... Let's become a tier 4 mage again. Where's my admin tools? Here they are. The green, that's what I want. Boop. There we go. I am now tier 4, which means that I can allocate 4 spells. Look at that nice green, deathly glow. It's unholy! Start meditating. There we go. Oh, I have a tier 1 spellbook still. Alright. I gotta update this spellbook. Soulbind it to myself. I love how the book just launches in a random direction. I don't think I need the tier 4 spellbook. Tier 1 or tier 3 should work. I just want to make sure that that icon follows my other spells. Alright, so we are going to learn Rust Orb. We are going to learn Summon Light. We are going to learn the Resist Elements. And we are going to learn the Empowered Rust Orb. Oh, and I started to drift away. Awesome. So it looks like the icon is there for all of them. Sweet. Let's add a hover over tooltip now. That way, if someone's like, oh, what is that? They'll look over here and be like, oh, yeah, this is blanket a blank blank. You know, whatever we wanted to say. It's not going to be blanket a blank blank, but maybe close. Boop. Ba-da-bow, ba-ba-ba-ba-dum. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. So I want a hover text. I was looking up top, like, what am I doing again? I'm going to want to put the hover text in here so we could do add hover text. It's going to require the text itself. For now, I'll just say elemental property changes with focus in offhand. Or I could say spell element property changes when focus changes with focus and offhand. Right? So I could say that. We are going to want the font. Instead of black, I'm gonna make this white. All right, next thing we're gonna need is an int. I think I want to make this like 2, or I'll make it like 180, maybe. We're gonna need the bounds, which I will use these same bounds. And I will say this is cover text focus. Element, spell element property changes with focus in hand. That font is way too big. Let's bring it back to a solid 14. How about that? Let's tone it down. I don't want to scream at people. Spell element property changes with focus and offhand. Right? That should be easy enough for people to get, I think. If I do say so myself. Maybe it doesn't have to be bold. I'll just flag it with normal and see how it is. See, because I got spell potency. Spell element property changes with focus and offhand. I think that's pretty good, right? Because then if you do something like this, it becomes empowered rust orb, and then you have this kind of right there. Cool. I think that's intuitive enough for people. I'm thinking. I'm hoping. Okay, now we have to propagate this into the spellbook logic. All right, before I go insane again, we're just gonna get full mana so I can meditate without worry. There we go. So see, like Rust Orb, like all of this needs to be readjusted. I should have that same information there. So that's what we're gonna do next. We're gonna migrate this code over. The Great Migration. Okay, so let's go to Tool Spellbook. We're going to go down to, here we go, Spell Info. And I'm just going to do a quick side-by-side. Potency, duration, here we go. Our first thing, we got to put information about the focus in there. That's a quick adjustment. I don't know why this is down here. All of this should be like that. So there's a lot of extra code here I don't need. I'm going to just scroll down. Okay, now we're down to here. See, I see a tier 0, 1, 2, and 3. Selected spell info tier. Oh, this is the image. Okay, so yep, that's going to be different. Let's scroll further down. Okay, so I need this as the first part. It's right here. There we go. So now we move this over. That's good. Now I'm going to have to make some adjustments down here. So not at the image. So the spell name. I'm going to pop this out to make it easier to look at. Yeah, this is the old way of doing it, so I'm going to pop that in for the spell name. The spell school is going to be this. Paste. And then we have the static text underneath. Which actually, I think that stays the same underneath. And then we have potency. Okay, so I don't think anything else changes. It's just that stuff. So let's save, fireball this in. There we go. So that's looking good. We need to resize these, reposition those. All right, so that doesn't need to change. Is it this line? Yep. So this needs to be 45. And then 384. This should be 26. 150, 48. And then this would be 45. This would be 64, 320, 48. That should be all of the changes. That way they're both the same. There we go. So it shifted everything over a little bit more. I pushed this over a little bit more. So the idea is if I go to one of the bigger words like summon gateway, or yeah, this one, summon ore blasting bomb. That's the biggest one I have. I may have to say summon blasting bomb or something, or ore bomb. But for the most part, things should fit better and not overlap as much. This did overlap before, it doesn't anymore. So I'd say that's pretty good. Let's see if anyone else found anything before I get lost in something else. Restart, here we go. Fairly serious bug just now. If wearing the full set of apprentice armor, your character is unhittable, and it causes a slew of errors in the server log when you should take damage from melee or ranged hit. Well, a damage from temporal stability still works, not sure about other effects. Take off any piece of the set and you're hittable again. And what do we have here? Mod system wearable stats dot handled damage. Oh, I may have to add something. Oh, that would make sense. I think I know how to fix this pretty easily. I believe it's item types. Wearable. Armor. There may be a variable in here that I have to pass on for like a protection stat for the slot that these things are in. That may be the issue. All right, so let's look at the attributes for my armor. For now, I think most of this stuff is good. What I'm going to do is just right-click. I'm going to close all tabs, right? I'm going to clean everything up. And now we are going to specifically open up item types, wearable, and we will start with the headpiece. See, so we got wearable attachment. Visible damage effect, we're going to say false for that. Disable elements by type. Okay, so, yeah, those are different elements. That's fine. Oh, I could disable the waist for the body. Hide upper arm, hide lower arm. That's pretty cool. Default prop loss. Yes. Yes. I needed to add more. Move that right. You know what? I'm gonna move it right over there. So that would be the protection loss. Footstep sound by type. You know what? I actually will add that as well. That could be fun to play with. I want everything to be leather sounding, but there we go. Protection modifier by type. This is probably why it's complaining. Stat modifier by type. Let me get rid of all this stuff. Lamellar. There we go. I will allow this to have the same protection as leather. So it will have the relatively same protection levels. Stat slot modifier by type. I'm not even going to play with any of those. We got what? Render alpha test. I think I already have that in, but that's outside, right? Now, durability by type. I have that, right? Yep, I got a durability by type already. And then we start getting into hand transforms. So, all right. So I basically need to copy all of this, paste, 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 and you know what? Any defaults, just give it all. Give it all. I gotta come into body here. Paste, 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 paste. Inert stuff. Yep. I'm just gonna paste it in the inert stats too, just to cover myself. If you ever find a way to put the inert version on, I will. I'm not gonna penalize people for that. Or I won't crash the game. There we go. So that should help. I do want to look at a couple other things, because that is the armor. Let's see what the headpiece has. Oh, see, this is going to be different. Yeah, this was completely different. So I needed to look at armor specifically. Yeah, look at like legs and stuff. Okay, so this has like legs. Now, is there a difference in protection levels between these? I don't think so. Because I'm seeing everything in terms of armor, not particular body parts. All right. So I'm going to shut down. I'm going to build. So that should fix everything. Man, this music's put me to sleep. There we go. It's counterintuitive. All right, let's take some damage. Let's put some armor on and take some damage. We should not see anything pop up in the logs. Rustbound Magic. I don't care what these colors are. Oh. Ba, ba, ba. Hey, we got some protection stats on there now. Look at that. All right, let's find something to hit us. GM 1. Let me make sure I'm on the output. Okay. This is going to be a hell of a long cast time. A tier 4 spell. This is why you need my mage armor. So if you play with other people's mods, right, and you're like, well, I could just use magic plus have the best everything. I hated, what was it, Draconic Expansion or something with Minecraft? No, I missed! Oh, yeah. Yep. It's looking good. It's looking good. No errors coming up. I'm freaking out, man. Oh, if you're in the water, I'm gonna get your ass. I do like this. Don't you move, damn it. And it sticks on him. Ha! I wanted to see how much damage it did. Don't run away from me. Damn it. I can't tell. Oh, yeah. It did a lot of damage. That did a lot of damage. Costs a lot of mana, too. I'm down to 1 mana point. I had just enough. All right, this thing needs to go. Convert to an item. There we go. Tell you what. Let's throw it, like, out there. Kind of get rid of that. And I'll put this back in here. There we go. Boop. Death to the evil sheep. Death! Alright, cool. So that should be fixed. I very much appreciate Thug there. So what else we got? Or Trug. Trug. So that should be good. Let's refresh. Alright, so I think that's everything people have said. Hey! Are we going to see interactions between the flying machines and the magic mod? Why would you? I guess you could, because I do want to make a mana battery that converts stored MP into mechanical power, and you could directly use your magic to charge your machines if you were so inclined to do so. So you would see things like that. Kind of curious where I'm at with Surface Ascent. Ba-dum, ba-dum. See, in Minecraft, I believe whatever the topmost facing block was, you could do a direct search call for that, like Dave facing, or I forgot what it was called, but yes, magic windmill replacer, exactly. Maybe I could make a big generator that not only do you have to cast transmutation on it, but you could maybe store all and. Whoops. There I go! Vice lost his mind! I do really like that aspect of it. You gotta watch what you do. I'll learn someday. Screw you, wind, I got magic. Now what if I ever add wind magic? That's definitely neat. All right, so I think this is pretty good for another release. We completed a spell. Summon Light is now going to officially be in the game. You can break the Summon Light ball. So let's cast it. Oh, so we're gonna do a fire version of it. Boom, right? /GM 1. Oh, there we go. No, you can get it and place it. No, we're gonna stop that. You're not gonna be able to get this item. When it breaks, it's gone. Poof, gone. Nope. You guys almost had a placeable block. That close. Nope. How was I doing it? How was I doing? So what is what's a good block that I can look at to do this? Shoot. There's a way to do this. Oh, I had this. All right. I know what I can do. We're gonna go into wearable. We're gonna go into block types, and we are gonna look for fire. There it is. Drops. I want it to drop nothing. Boom. Boom. Denied. Boom. There we go. Boom. I wanted to put it in the same place, each one. I'm like, hell to the no. Resistance, let's make this really easy to break. That took a little bit, right? That took a little bit. This is gonna be really easy for it to get destroyed. And it's not gonna drop anything. Yep, shut down. We're gonna have to rebuild for all this stuff to go through. Right, so let's get all our mana back. Oh, what am I doing? Casting the wrong spell. Summon Light. It's a better cast time. Boop. Right? /GM 1. So I got it, yay! Boom, break, get nothing. Alright. That's enough fun. So I think game mode 2. Oh, I wanted to change this. .tf edit. In the GUI, the focuses are kind of small. This is so weird. What if I do like 50? There we go. So the focus, it's a little off here. Needs to be up a little more. Not really a good good thing, huh? So maybe like a 24 to kind of center it. There we go. Okay, I think that looks better. So this is going to be the GUI transform. Again, I'm going to right click. We're going to close all tabs. I'm going to go up to the focus wherever I put it. I think I put it in tools. Yeah, because it's a tool. You're a towel. GUI focus. Translation. This bad boy was 50. 32 negative 163. The points of origin. Only one thing was off. And then for the total scale, 3 point... What if I just do 3.7? 3.50? Maybe that would be better. 3.50. Screw your mystery, man. I'm getting tired. Just thinking to myself, I'm getting tired. But at least I'm gonna push out this update. With me going to the fair, I think I may not have a lot of time to work on the mod this weekend. Oh wait, what am I doing? This. Oh wait, what was I testing? It wasn't this. I don't care about that. I just wanted to look at this. Yeah, that looks fine. There we go. There we go. I think everything else looks pretty good. Do 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 do. See, I don't understand. Some people are like, "Oh, I don't know how to do this." You know, like what do I use to convert the Oculus into a block? And you hover over it, and it says cast transmutation on this block to complete it. Right? So you would think you would cast your transmutation spell, probably the only spell that you have, to complete it. I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna shut down. We are going to increase this. You know what? For the sake of numbers and awesomeness, we're gonna go right into here. I'm gonna call this a smooth 2.0. Rustbound Magic. I'm gonna change my mod icon. I like these little elements. I'm going to pop this in here. The guide mentions it too, so it's hard to miss. Yeah, I had it on the website, on the guide. I just, you know, I thought of it and I'm like, is it really, did I like miss something? No, I didn't. It's like, I can't help you, right? Some things are beyond my help. Let's kind of try out. Yeah, I've been getting a lot of complaints about the mod. Like, thinking about it, like, a lot of complaints. And I'm like, I keep having to reiterate, like, guys, this is an alpha. I've said it numerous times on the stream. I say it in a lot of places, like, obviously, this is an alpha. You don't want to play something that's going to have potential problems. Don't play the mod right now. Trust me, you're not going to hurt my feelings. I don't know you. It's fine. I'm not going to be knocking at your door and being like, why aren't you using my mod? It's fine. I don't care. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right? Something like that. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right? Something that can give it like maybe a dash of flair, right? A little bit of color. Little bit. See, so I could either go with a pattern like that or I can use something bigger. So just to check it out, right? I'm going to copy this. I'm going to bring this over. I'm going to paste it in, kind of move it down. We're going to make this a 12 by 12. And we're going to make this a 12 by 12. Right, something like that. Like that. Yeah, this is going to be too big. I'm not going to be able to do this. It would have to be like this. I mean, I could do that. And then I can have the other colors beneath. I don't know. With that, it seems like it may be a little too close to the staff, right? A little too close. I kind of like how this one fills in some of that space at the edges more. All right. It was worth it. It was worth a shot. That's going to be the new mod icon. All right, we're going to close everything out. Now, I'm going to try and run this cake build again. Cake build. Bum, 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 bum. Let's see what it did. Oh, wait, releases, right? So technically this is it. It does not push. It does not push out. I don't like this. I don't like the whole cake build thing. What's wrong with the old way of doing it, right? Where you get your DLL, right? Right, because I could just get the DLL. I can come into here. Right, paste that in because that's the DLL from today. And then I can go assets, mod icon, mod info, and this. And then I just compress it all to a zip file. Like what does cake do that I was not able to do this way? You know what I mean? It seems silly to me. I'm gonna try the cake thing. I just don't like it because now I gotta copy the mod icon. Unless there may be something in the program. Maybe I can copy something into it. You know what I mean? Like maybe there's like a line of code that we have to update in order for it to pull the mod ID texture as well. Right? So JSON files, right? Get context, getting files. So the project name, assets. So that's not what I want. Invalidated failed JSON. Okay, build. What is this? Project name. Okay, so we build the project name. And then with this package, we are running. What are we doing? Oh. Now, what if I do, instead of mod info, I could just easily type in mod icon. This would be mod icon. Instead of .json, it's a PNG. Right? Yep, mod icon.png. And then I compress all of that over. I think that's going to do it for us right there. Right there. So I'm going to save. We're going to rebuild this. And we are going to try again. I would like to use cake. I'm just going to delete all that, right? No releases. I'm going to rebuild everything. And let's run cake again. Num 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 num. Boop. Hey, there it is, the mod icon. Yeah, baby. Yeah. All right, let's open up Vintage Story by itself. Open mod folder. I could close that out. I don't need any of that open. Come on, where's my folders? Okay. There we go. .NET 7 mods, Rustbound Magic releases. There it is. Copy paste. What does it look like? Rustbound Magic. There it is. Nice and smooth. Yay! That's what she said. Because it was over. Yay! Rustbound Magic. Got the version right. Got the nice icon. Boom. All right. Let's go to the website. Let me just refresh here. Did anyone else say anything? Nope. Okay. Forever hold your peace, peeps. Add release. Copy that down there. Version. So we did a lot of things, right? Oh man, this is going to be annoying to document. I guess what I could do is just open this in a new tab, because I literally went down the list for people, like for their issues. So I will start from the top down, right? Fix the bug with all mage armor pieces of equipment. Growing as you said, slews of errors in the logs when you take damage. All armor now has base protection stats equivalent to leather. Right? That's good. Sure, make them bullets. Oh my god. Alright, the next thing I did was improve the GUI for the Oculus. Added hover over text for each slot with the name of the item it accepts. There we go. There's that one. I created a config option that allows tier 1 or tier 2, 3, and 4 magic to be locked behind the Rust Mage class only. Defaults to false. Right? Created a config option that allows players to change the length of time each spell scroll takes to process, right? I should say each Oculus takes to process each tier of spell scroll. There we go. I improved more logic calls on the back end, mainly mana checks and meditation checks, right? Damn, what else did I do? I know I did more. Oh wait, we got that spell. New spell is finished. Summon light. Now fires a orb of light that will spawn a temporary block of light. Tier 1 lasts 48 minutes. Or instead of 48 minutes, Tier 1 lasts 1 in-game day. Tier 2 lasts 2 in-game days, etc. People will get it. Fixed issues in the spellbook GUI having to do with spell info, text size, and spacing. Added an icon with tool tip info for all spells that can have their elements changed with a focus in the off in the offhand, right? Shows the icon shows up in the staff and spellbook info section at the top. I know I did a couple more things. Let me look at GitHub and just eyeball the changes. 1 in-game day per tier. Hexadin, you are a magician, sir. The orb lasts 1 game day per tier. Technically, it doesn't last 1 game day per tier. If you sleep, it's 48 minutes, right? So it's how long an in-game day is if you don't sleep. But I'm not going to nickel and dime people on it. You'll get more out of it if you sleep. Thank you, Hexadin. All right, so what did I do? We fixed that, right? Summon orb, I kind of broke that down. The tool focus, oh, that's also what I did. Fix the focus items GUI size and position to look better. Right, because I did that. I already got that fixed. Did we do localization? Yeah, well, I changed it from that to that. So that's the icon, right? I guess I didn't end up using these because I couldn't. So this was all the hover tooltip. That's the stuff I fixed in there. This is no big deal. You know, that's fine. I did say the configuration. Yep. So I got the configs in there. The hell? Oh, okay. What is this? What did I do here? So that is the optimization in the logic calls. I did technically disabled unwanted code that would allow you to upgrade a staff with the old forging focus, because I did remove that code. So those are the config options that are now in there. Got the defaults, the summon light spell. Yep, so that's everything. Yay! Save! All right, it's live. And now what I can do is look at the change logs. I can copy all of this. Normally I do it the other way. And I'm just going to paste it all in here. I'll say RBM or RM update 1.2.0. There we go. Commit. If you guys are making mods, you really should be using GitHub. Right now, if my computer dies and blows up, I will have all of that code saved and uploaded so I could pull it down on a laptop or another PC and not lose anything. Seriously, it's free. You should get it. Y'all should get it. Now I gotta do my cleanup here, right? I gotta do @trug have this fixed in the new v1.2.0. Who else? Hexadin, I gave you your love. Aputa, I added hover tool tips over the Oculus item slots to help people. Thanks. Next person. N-A-N-D. N-A-N-D. Good suggestion. Those configs have been added in the new version as well. The new version. Thanks. All right, what else? What else? A tree. That config option is in the new version. There we go. That should be for everyone. Comment. I think it's only courteous, right? Like, if someone takes the time to, like, point something out, you should, you know, at least say something back to them, right? Which means up here, I gotta actually edit this. Oh, wait, no, I don't, because I didn't even get to do any magic circle stuff. Oh, I guess technically I could prune this out. Because now that I have Summon Light, I can easily make the Summon Gateway spell. Actually pretty damn easily, I can make the Summon Gateway spell. And then maybe a little more. It may take a little bit more, but after the Summon Gateway, I think I could do the Summon Void Vault. Now, the thing is, for the Void Vault to work, I kind of have to I have to find a way to create like a global inventory that's attached to your character key can like pull from this inventory. So it's going to be different because it's not going to be assigned to any block or block entity like an inventory normally would. It would just be kind of like a virtual floating inventory. I have no idea how I'm going to do it. I have no damn idea how to do it. You know what I could do? I may be able to save it to your character. And then maybe the portal can, like... Maybe it could pull from your character stats? Did GitHub change anything after being sold? I don't think so. GitHub's been perfectly fine. I actually use it for work too. I love it. It's awesome. X Skills has a separate inventory. Don't know if its code is available though. You want to know how we find code? let me show you. Let me show you all something here, and you could do it with my mods too. Just because I don't make my code available doesn't mean that no one could ever see anything. You can still see it if you know how to try and decipher. You won't see everything, but you should be able to glean enough to get what you need. And again, like, I don't share my code because people have been jerks to me. It's basically what it is, right? Condescending. You're terrible at coding! Yeah, well, you're terrible at being a human being. You know? So let's look up X skills. Well, that was not it. X skills. Patchable patches. So X skills. Here we go. So we don't see any kind of code, right? So I could download it. Done. We're going to open it up. I'm going to copy the DLL. Or not copy it. I'm just going to make sure I know where the DLL is. I'm going to go into .NET Spy. And again, you could do this with anyone's code. I'm minimizing all the stuff I don't need. And we are going to drag and drop the DLL into here. Oh, I gotta unzip it first. So let's turn on the view here. All right, where'd it go? That's the Griffin. Oh, did it not do it? What if I put it like over here? I hate when it does this. There it is. There's the X skills, right? So I could drag and drop this. I will put it... let's put it like right there. I could drag it up. Right with the vintage story stuff. So now I can open this up. And we can start taking a look at things in X skills. So if this is something within inventory... Hexadin, do you know how you can activate this inventory? Inventory, mixing bowl, inventory, oven patch, input slot. You would think it'd be one of these inventories, right? What is this? Oh, this is a harmony patch. Okay. Unlock the ability and press R. Ooh, okay. But the key is changeable. That's okay. Oh, look at that inventory backpack. Maybe that's what it is. We're getting item slots. Activate slot. Oh, this may just be a backpack. Okay, so that's not it. Let's look at the main X skills thing. So it's not in there. There we go. This is the main mod system. Damn, this uses Harmony a lot. I gotta learn how to use Harmony. I'm always cautious of overwriting anything that's in the base game. Strong back, it's called. Thank you. So if I just do a quick search here, I'm just gonna do strong as the keyword. So it's not in here, but it may link to something in here. Because I think in here you would have to, yeah, see this skills, add mining, husbandry, pottery. So that's adding these overall skills. Okay, so that's a hotkey right there. On switch, create description, server. Wonder if I could just do a search by strong back. All right, so we got survival, get strong back ID on strong back. So these are in survival. So it's a player ability, player skill set, player inventory manager. So I guess I was right. It had this thing for the X skill shot bar, or X skills hotbar, right? So let's try and open this up in a new tab. Okay, so this gets the inventory base player. So we get like background color, links, count, item slots. So this may be how I do a virtual thing. On nudist. So what can I see strong? Yeah, see, so this is adding the ability for strong back. Ability 4, that's the strong back ID. This would be on player ability tiered change delegate. So really it would be just opening up this. So if the inventory equals null, we're going to try to create a new inventory. Player inventory manager, inventories add. Oh, that's how I would do it. So I can create something for everyone, right? That kind of just goes onto the player. It won't be on Strawback. It would be like on Void Vault open or something, or just like Void Vault. And then from there, I can hook into the player inventory manager, right? I can create the Void Vault inventory for the player. And then I can initialize it with a specific inventory, kind of like what X Skills does. And then I could set how many slots that you have. I like it. And then from there, it would be on me to make the calls to open up a GUI when you right-click on the portal. It's entirely possible the code for the ability is in xlib, not xskills. Actually, this is what this is. It looks like this is marking slots as dirty, modifying things. So this is, in all effectiveness, the inventory itself. I've dealt with inventories and entities and block entities. This looks exactly like inventory code. And if you look here, this pipes in the player UID, which is how it's individualizing that inventory between all the players. So with this, I could make like a ender chest kind of for Minecraft. So you could cast this spell from anywhere. You could get multiple spells. Maybe I could turn this into an actual block, you know, that it could be like an ender chest, but it's just tied to your specific inventory. So you could do it on the go by opening up your portal, or you can have a dedicated box to, you know, prevent the portal. Maybe I can make it look like a slab at the bottom, and it has the same portal spell that I'm gonna create, the same shader kind of rotating around it, but it's like a little version you could just place in your home. Yeah, look at this though. This gets me pretty much what I need. Like, I'm not gonna, you know, I think it's in poor taste to copy and paste code, but as long as I can see how it's activating things, because I'm gonna have to, this isn't gonna work, right? Because I don't have any skills, I'm not blocking anything, but I'm gonna have to create my own, you know, inventory manager. I'm going to have to be able to pipe in my own unique stuff. I'm going to have to audit this code and kind of go through everything and see like what's needed, what's not. Like set buffer size. I don't think I've ever really seen that, but it looks like we're just taking an array. Oh, so buffer size is going to be how many slots, how many inventory slots that you have. That's interesting. That's very interesting. But yeah, on owning entity death. So it looks like, what does this do? If you are in survival, you would think this would just shut down. You know, if you have the GUI open, it would like write everything, kind of shut down. Unless this dumps everything. No, I don't see any behaviors for like dropping things. But yeah, this gets me most of the way there. So good. I'm going to keep that up because that's awesome. Let's see if anyone complained yet. Oh, wait, I'm on X skills still. Yeah, and if I do something like this too in my code, I'm going to make sure I put a little snapshot saying that, you know, got this code from X skills. Apache helped with something, and I made sure to comment my code for it. There's a second ability that lets you keep extra slots inventory when you die. Yeah, it's probably you don't do anything on entity death, because you would think on entity death you would drop things, like you would have to actively drop that inventory and convert the items in the slots into their own entity items that exist in the world. I would just not do that logic, so it stays with your character forever. Damn, that's a lot of downloads from the machine mod. I'll have to circle back to that and get that up. I got to get everything up to .NET 7 next, eventually. But I got to strike while the iron's hot here. So I think no one else made or said anything to me. Yeah, so I think we're good there. Now the question, what do I do? I can close out some of this stuff here. Just clean up my desktop. I should drink more water. So that's going to be fun to make. I don't want to start working on a complex spell because I know I'm not going to finish it. I could take a quick look at Surface Ascent and see if it's something that I could quickly finish. I don't think it is. I don't think it's going to be. But we could try. Man, this soda is flat. I can feel the depression, the sadness trickling down my throat. The last few gross drops. All right, that's enough being dramatic. Let's meditate. Well, before we do that, let's get full mana. I think the focus came out pretty well. We'll look at it in a bit. Let me pull up Surface Ascent. Attempts to teleport the caster up to the topmost block that faces the sky. I think that looks pretty good. Such a drama queen. Do you have a mining bomb spell yet? I do, but I don't have it in. That's a summon or blasting bomb. But I don't have that in yet. Oh, I have all of this random crap. Because I'm a commoner right now. All right. So, Surface Ascent. So ideally, I'm in a cave, right? Such a drama queen. Well, that did bring me to the surface. But if I do that, it won't. And I think that's my problem. Yeah, see, it only teleports you up. Let's take a look at the spell. I think I know how to do it, but it's just going to be kind of convoluted. But if I can get this working, all the tier 1 spells will be done. Surface Ascent. I'm like, what the hell's this spell called? I'm that tired. Oh, Moozy, that was your cue. Moozy does not moose on command. You know it, Hexadin. Moozy's an AI of the world. It won't dance just because you say to. Alright, so what am I doing here? I'm starting at this amount. And I'm doing a search for blocks above the first 3. I is less than 10. increase 10. Why doesn't this doesn't make sense to me that I'm doing it this way? I would want to start this way at the top. Okay, I think that's going to be the first way I want to do a check. Oh, I'm not going to... It's not going to do it. Because Oh, it did it. Oh, shit. It did bring me to the top. Now, see, the problem with that is if I do it out here, it's just going to teleport me up top. Like 10 blocks high. Yeah, so... That's a problem. That's a problem. If I do something like this, I'm not even sure if it's going to teleport me into blocks or not. Oh, wait, I think I did a safety check, so it did not do it there. But if I do it here, it's going to teleport me kind of up here. Yeah, but then I'm going to fall right back down. See, now the problem with this is I wanted to increase the block range. Alright, so I'm going to have to do like a loop in a loop in a loop, I think. So we're going to start at the top. This right here should be spelled here. I think I could just use this. I think I could do that. So this would give me a 40 block range being tier 4. Let's see. Wait. Okay, I'm in creative. So 40 blocks, I'm going to be pretty high up. Right? So I'm going to come further down here. So I'm at 110. Wow, that was way more than 40. That sent me like 80 blocks up. You would die. So that's... You know what? So I don't think I could do spell power. What I could do instead is I can say... Buy... Oh, I could just get this. By player, instead of has attribute, I will say get int. And then get the tier. Let's give it a try. So 110, I should be at 150. Yeah, there we go, 150. So still, right? That's quite a bit. But the problem with a surface ascent is I can't do a search on the block to check to see if it's the top facing. But you know, there should be a way to do it. How does soil do this? Let's look up soil logic. Let's look up, what is it? I think it's just called soil, right? Block soil deposit, maybe is what it's called. Oh no, we got block soil. So block with grass overlay. So that's the growth stages, unload. So that would be the growth chance. Gen block layers. What is that? Oh, that's part of world generation. Okay, I don't care. I don't care about that. Moozie's the real genius. Its actions are beyond our reckoning. Moozie needs a better programmer. Yeah. Moozie's gonna do what Moozie wants to do. Get rain map height. Okay. Grow only where rainfall exposed. What are you? Block soil, huh? What? Can you tell me more about yourself, please? Is smothering block? What are you? Can I get this? What is this? Get the block. If the block is lake ice or okay, whatever. Get the block. Return block side solid, block facing down index, and block side opaque, block facing down, or block is locked. Oh, okay, so that's not what I thought it was. Wah, wah. Low light lever and smothering. Try get block for dying, and then if it's not smothering and it's not low light and this current stage is less than the max stage, you're gonna try to grow. I don't okay, so what is this? Grow only where rain exposed. Let's look for that. So it's a Boolean, right? Returns the topmost non-rain permeable position at the given XY coordinate. This map is always updated after placing or removing. That's it. I can piggyback off the rain system. Oh, yeah, baby. Yeah. All right, let's move this over. So instead of doing all this weird, janky, nonsensical bull crap that I am doing here, we're going to comment this out. All right, we're going to start fresh. I am going to still use this because it can start me at the top. And then I'm going to say if, right? If I'm going to say by player dot world dot block accessor dot gain get rain map height at, I'm going to get the position as in your modified position. So search blocks above player. Think. Search blocks above position. I think this would only be so if I put a position in, this wants a block position. I think this is only going to be the one value, so I could say new block post. I could cut this out, and then I could say 0 this 0, right? Something like that. Nah, see, it's still unhappy. Why isn't this? Is this like a bool or something? Oh, oh shoot, I'm getting a block. You know, this may actually still work. I may still be able to use this. I may have to be clever with how I use this. So if this block... Why is this being stupid? Is it because of this? Do I need to like take this offline for now? Yeah, okay, so it was that. So I'm going to do a snapshot of a couple things, right? I'm going to make sure there's enough space for you to be in. So I'm going to start at the top, and I'm going to see, is this air and is this air, right? So if both of those things equal air, then I'm going to do another if statement. I'm going to use this if statement. Right? And what I will do is, for this block position, what I need to get is the by player dot position. It should be a sided position. Come on, man. Sided dot x. I'm gonna have to cast this to an int. Dot x, right? Then this is going to be I. Although it's not going to be I fully. I'm going to have to dink with it a bit. The Z is going to be fine. So the Y, we are going to have to get the player's position plus I. And then I'm going to have to do -1, right? Because, okay, so let's think about this. So if I go up to 40 blocks above, I'm taking that snapshot and the one above it, right? And I'm saying, okay, that's going to be air, that's going to be air. And then I need to check directly below whatever this mapping is going to be. So I'm going to have to get your current Y position, add the 40, right, to put you back there. You check above and go back, and then you can check the one below, and that's the block that I want to see if it's a solid block that's rain permeable. Is this a bool by itself, or is this this is an integer, right? Turns the topmost non-rain block at the given XYZ coordinate. This map is always updated. Interesting. Very interesting. I don't think this is what I want to do. All right, I'm gonna space this out a little differently so it's easier to see everything. So this is kind of what we're looking at now, right? I'm getting this. This only wants a block position. So it would only want this. But this can't be an if statement. I guess it can though, right? Cannot convert type int to bool. Oh, so this is giving me an int. Oh, wait a minute. Is it going to be something like that? There we go. Oh my god. I'm so tired. Okay, so we're going to get the rain map height at this block position. I'm not sure if I have to do the minus. I may not have to do anything with like a minus there. Screw it. I'm just gonna brute force this. I'm just gonna try a teleport. Boop. I'm gonna do a teleport. I'll see where it pushes me. Let's see. This is gonna be a shit show, probably. Well, I guess technically it wouldn't have moved me anywhere. Where's that hole? There it is. Let me make it a little bigger. Oh, that would have hurt. But, right? Not bad, not bad. What if I do this and I'm in here? So 114. So it's shooting me 40 blocks up, which is not what we want. So it's roughly about 40 blocks up. So I wonder if I can just do this. Just launching you. Yeah, see, the height map isn't really doing it for me. Can teleport 155, 155. Oh, what if I start from reverse? Like a normal float. Right, so I can do this. Maybe starting from the bottom and working our way up would be the way. Mario Bops, you know it. Hey, there we go. All right, what if I come right here, right? This would be a completely different one. There it is. Oh, it put me, it put me in a block. Put me in the block. Which is fine. Chances are I don't want that in there. So let's do this again. Have you seen the Mario movie? Yes, I have. I actually really liked it. Although, no, see, it didn't... You know what I could do? That. Technically, if I wanted to, I could make it just 3. My brain goes all over the place sometimes. Hey, that's how my brain is too. But no, I definitely have seen it. I think it's awesome. Okay, so that was good. What about with the grass, which is right here? No, but I loved it. I hated, honestly, it's so weird it's doing that. I don't like Seth Rogen's voice. I have a problem with him. Like, I think I don't know. It's one of those, like, I'm only famous because I don't know. I just don't like him. I don't think he's funny. Man, it's not what I want, huh? Yeah, but anyways, so I just... him as Donkey Kong, I thought would ruin it for me. But the movie, in my opinion, was, like, good enough to have him not ruin it. Like, if what I said makes any sense. You know, because, like, I watched, like, the Lion King thing, and I mean, you know, he's like Pumbaa on there, and I'm like, you know, like, fucking Seth Rogen. I hate that guy. And you know, I think it's because I associate him with like dumb stoner movies. I think that's the only reason why. But yeah. I don't know the names of many actors. Yeah, I don't really either. Like, I know what that Chris Pratt guy, right? From you know, Star-Lord was Mario. The guy from Always Sunny in Philadelphia, Charlie Day, right? He was Luigi. Princess, I think the sound like the Princess Peach was that the female from the Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs, what, Sam Sparks? Help! Help, police! Yeah, I knew Chris Pratt, yeah. And then Donkey Kong is like Seth Rogen. Oh, and you know, it sound like Cranky Con was and it's the guy's voice, right? It's the guy that played Uncle Fester in Wednesday. He was in like that orange weird. It was like that weird that dude from that weird like Orange County show or whatever it was. It was something like that. Something like that. You know what I could do? I wonder if I could cut this out and I could use this code to make sure that you are in these blocks. Right, so let's go through this logic a bit. I look at the I go up one and I look at the get rain map height, right? And then I see like no, yes, no, like can it permeate, whatever. And then I finally get to it, and then that gives me the okay, but then I say, okay, search for the blocks where you're at and above, and if both of these are air, then teleport me. If not, keep searching. So this should put me above any bullcrap, I think. Good thing we can't suffocate in blocks yet. Yeah, right? Hey! Alright, that's promising. Because I was getting stuck here. What about here in this corner? Wow, I may push out another update if we get this done. That was technically 3 blocks above. Which is this, so I could just put that at 1 now, I think. So let's go back over here. I'll go into this corner. So I hope everyone's cool with a quick update with a new working spell. There we go. Surface Ascent's gonna be fucking awesome. Like, if you're deep in a cave and you need to get out and you're, like, not super, super deep, like, and exits within 40 blocks, yeah, look at that. Boom. You'll be able to get out. Now, that means if you go down, like, this hole here, and you cast Surface Ascent, I don't think you'll go anywhere. Because, well, you may. 40 blocks is pretty high. I think I could still make it to the top. Yeah, I still made it to the top. What if I go further down? Would you being at the edge of the blocks have anything to do with the little drop? What do you mean? Well, the little drop that you have is because I'm adding 1 position to whatever it thinks the bottom is. And I'm doing that as a safety check, because if someone creates a block that is rain permeable, but is still solid, I don't want you to teleport into it. So I'm just kind of, you know, bumping it up here. So like this put me right inside this bush because it brought me 1 space above and then I fell into it. So I messed up here, right? This was a bad place. There we go. See, so I start up here and then I can just safely fall down. Let's see what Surface Ascent's gonna look like if we are so far down. 50 blocks will not do it. There we go. Damn, did it really bring me up? Yeah, I'm looking at it. Can teleport. Oh, I was 120. That's 120. Let's just keep going all the way down. Whoops. Technically, this should... Oh, I know what Surface Ascent is doing. It's not... I don't need a loop in here. All right, I got to think about this spell then. How would it get better? Should I make it to where from anywhere you can just escape? So you could literally escape the way the logic is right now from anywhere. So basically, let's find a deep here we go. This beast. Right? I should be right in the middle. Let's get an oil lamp. Yeah, because my general theme here is that as you level up your tier, the spells get better. So Surface Ascent was one of those things where it's like, yeah, every so many blocks you can kind of escape. Right, so I'm like all the way down now. Right, 3. I could cast Surface Ascent, and it's just getting the rain map height and going directly to that. Oh, maybe it's not. It's still, that's interesting. And that time it did it. What the heck? I don't understand. This is weird. This is weird. I'm scared. It's literally starting at 151. This is what we're looking at here. So it starts at 4, 6, 9, 13, 18. Interesting. It's parsing. It looks like it's going through this all the way up. That doesn't... What the heck is it doing? Oh, okay. Yeah. That's not what I want. That is, I believe, what I want. I just want to make sure it goes to, like, where I think it's going to go. See, so Surface Ascent, it is doing a snapshot, and it's just bringing me up to the surface there. I guess to restrict this, should I guess this is the question. Should I bother restricting this spell, or should I let it do what it's doing right now? And just wherever you're at, it's just going to have, like, whatever the block range is. I get rid of the block range. Teleport to nearest unrepaired translocator. Yeah, I don't want to do that. I thought about, because I also had a locate treasure, but I'm like, that kind of... There are mods that, like, do things like a compass to find the, you know, nearest, you know, translocator. I don't want to invalidate other people's mods by making making a spell that does that. So, like, you know, like the treasure maps, right? I'm like, well, you don't have to ever go to a treasure hunter then to find, like, local treasure. But could make a tier 4 spell with a 75% chance of failure. Maybe. Maybe. I just don't know. So we got to it at 36. 39, 36. This is so weird how it's calculating. So it's better. The calculations are better. Maybe this could be like a form of wild magic. Pretty sure translocators use rust whatever power. This is Rustbound Magic. I was thinking it would have a short range increasing with tier. Fails if none is within range. Honestly, I don't even know how to do those kind of checks. Like, to even do something like the locate treasure, I'm like, well, I'd have to look at, like, a treasure map, but I'm like, nah. Like, nah, I don't know. It could be something that, once I have more spells under my belt, you know, I start to look for a challenge. Maybe that's when I start to look for that challenge. This doesn't seem right. Get rain map height. Oh. Oh shit. I shouldn't have put anything there, I don't think. I didn't want plus I there. That's why my math is probably all janked up. I wanted just the raw positional information. In which case, I could cut this out now, and I could just have this. Whoops. This. By player. There we go. Because I could just pipe the block position in. Alright, there's a list of LT server side, right? I was thinking brute force search. Yeah, I don't want to do brute force searches. People are complaining enough that my mod is too brute forcey. It lags. So I don't want to give them more tinder for that fire. Okay, see, so it brought me up to the top without any weird discrepancies. So that's what this base stuff is doing. From any position, it will now reliably send me up all the way to the surface. Now, what I could do is I could do something where I could do another check in here. And I can say, if you haven't found this within the difference of your original position to whatever it is, then you don't do anything, and maybe I give, like, a failure message. Or see something like that, where it just, like, launches you back down. But this is an extreme situation. Right? Like, it's having to calculate things all the way up, and then it brought me up. Make a spell that teleports you to a random spot within 10 kilometers. Yeah. It's going to be called Shadow Step and never return. So this technically would work. Boop. There we go. I didn't realize it was so high up. What if I just do this? Boop. There we go. I do want to make a spell like that, Hexadin, where it could be called Shadow Step or Rust Step or something. And it makes it to where you, like, teleport within a random range. Now that I have this, I could piggyback off of this code, because now I know how to find the upmost surface block in something. But I think that also means you could come over to, like, this tree, and then you can cast the spell. Let's go underneath. Here we go. So I could cast this spell. Technically, because these are branchy leaves, I should teleport to the top of these. Yeah. See, for these, I'm not sure. Here, let me... Because these you can fall through, because these are just regular leaves. I'm not sure if it's going to work for this. Yeah, see, so you could screw yourself with this. Because I'm not doing a check to see if any sides are solid or not. So, buyer beware. Nor will I. I kind of want these spells to have a little bite, you know what I mean? Like, you gotta, you know, it's a risk. Like any magic, it's going to be a risk. Shouldn't have teleported to the top if you didn't want to end up on a leaf, right? But, you know, you could easily, like, fall through just leaves. I guess if I wanted to be nice... Do I want to be nice? Do I want to put a check in here to, like, make sure the block is solid? Or should I not? Should I not do it? That's gonna be part of the charm is, you know, sometimes you're gonna F up. You may end up somewhere you don't want. You'll add a slow fall after teleporting? No, I'm not. If you want slow fall, you can cast the slow fall spell. That's what the slow fall is going to be. So that's it live, bunny. So like, watch this, watch this. Let's do this. I'm gonna grab this. This is a pretty good control. I'm gonna carve this right down. Whoops. Right? And I'm going to put this like that. So I'm gonna teleport up to here from here. Let's double check this. This is gonna hurt a lot. I should heal. Boop. And you fall back down, right? Let's do vintage beef. Let me just grab a bunch of it. I'm gonna eat a bunch, get some health back. So if I do /GM1 and I cast this spell, it's gonna drop me. I'm gonna take some damage. Right, wow, that was a lot of damage. Right? So now what I could do is I could sit down, if I have the spell. Where's slow fall? Here we go, feather fall. So I could cast this spell on myself. I gotta get better gear. There we go, your body feels lighter. Now if I do surface ascent, I'm going to have that feather fall buff, so I'm not going to take any damage. See? So you're going to have to mix your spells together. So if you want to be sure, make sure you cast that ability on yourself, right? Feather fall first, and then you'll probably have a much safer time at it. And I think that is the main reason why I do not want to put a check to see if it's a solid surface or not. Because you should do something. Got to get better gear. Just add gear to your gear. Yeah, right. I want 10 hats, 4 pairs of pants. I think this spell's working pretty well now that I kind of cleaned up some of this stuff. Do I want to put in, like right now, okay, this is the big question. Right now, do I want to put in a restriction to where you could only have like maybe 40 or 80 blocks? Like maybe it could be 20, 40, 60, 80, depending on your tier? Or should this be just a get out of jail free kind of, you know, it's gonna, no, if you're at the bottom of the bottom, it's gonna bring you all the way to the top of the top and just have you escape. And then just, this could be one of those spells where, you know, tier doesn't really do much. Because I can already envision people bitching and complaining about, well, I'm running a new world map height and your spell doesn't reach and I can't use it because it's like double the size and you know what I mean? There's always going to be those kind of people. So do I just put something like this and say, you know what, F it? And if someone can come up with like a meaningful restriction, then I could just tack that on. You know what I mean? Your body feels lighter. I think Featherfall lasts for a little bit because I'm tier 4, so I think it lasts like 4 minutes. Boop. Yep. So now for those who are watching, now is your chance to let me know what you want to see. What makes the most sense? And I will do a little code cleanup here while I wait for a potential response. I can get rid of all of this. Whoa, that is jacked up. I can get rid of all of that. I don't think I'm using this, so I can get rid of that. I'm only using this method here for like an extra method. There we go. Nice and cleaned up. I'm going to keep this. I may end up using that for something else. So what do people think? Should I put the restriction in for the block height? Because I can do it. It would be like another if statement. That's it. Ugh. Bum 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 bum. Boom 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 boom. I don't think anyone's responding to me right now. Hexen, you sleeping? Got 6 people watching. Ain't nobody saying shit. I guess I like that. Maybe at higher tier. What do you mean I would like that? You would like to have a restriction on here? Or you would like to have no restriction on here? So, I mean, I could do something like it's, maybe it's like 20... Oh, maybe stream delay, yeah. Maybe I could do like 20... well, I don't know what good bit of blocks would be, right? Because right now it's 10, 20, 30, 40. I have no say as 1, I don't play the game. 2, as I have no... Yeah. I would like additional not dying effects. What do you mean not dying effects? If you're talking about fall damage, cast Featherfall on yourself. I'm not going to give people free Featherfall. Like, you know, this is going to be part of the thing, right? I mean, I guess I could search to see if it's a solid block. I could do that. Could do that. Fine. I mean, I could try and do something like... If this, so I can say, by player.world. Where's everyone's sense of adventure? So instead of up position, I could get the block position. Hmm. Side solid, down defines the 6 faces, so it would be the down would have to be solid. And I think in here for like up position, it would be by player dot sighted position dot. I believe I could do like an up copy. Can I do an up copy? All right, so it's not going to be that. It's going to be as dot as block position dot up copy 1. So this may make it to where I do a check to see if the block is solid before teleporting you up. Killjoys. Killjoys! I like spells with a little danger. That just means I'm gonna have to penalize people more with the magic circle. That's the trade-off right now, Hexadin. I'm gonna have to get a little trolling out with that magic circle. See, now it won't do it unless it's a solid block. If I put on, oh, I'm in survival. All right, if I do like that. Gonna have a few spells just for trolling to balance it out. Oh, it's not okay. So I can't do up copy 1. I think I have to do. Okay, so this should probably. I'll try and zero it out because maybe I didn't have to do anything with like copying. Oh, we're getting into these are going too fast. Damn it. It keeps. There we go. All right, I'm not sure if it completed the cast or not. Okay, so it's not doing it now. I hate having, yeah, there we go. I'm like having all these windows. So maybe I have to do like up copy. Oh, you know, I probably have to do up copy 2. So what am I doing? I'm getting the block. Sighted position as block. Oh, wait a minute. I think this is actually what I want to do. There we go. Get block. Get that block position. Right, whatever block that it's supposed to be happy with. Yeah, because I was just getting my value. So it did not like that. Get block. Block position. Dot. Up copy. 1. You know, I may not be doing this. Because if it's gonna be this annoying, I thought it'd be easier to do. If it's gonna be this annoying, then I'm not gonna have it in. It becomes as simple as that. Like, and this is every time I think about adding something, or I think about like a suggestion someone makes, I always think about how much time is it going to take, and is it going to be worth the time investment? You know what I mean? So for something like this, I'm getting a block at this rain map height with an offset, which I don't think I need the offset. Oh, yeah. So it would be... I don't think I need this in there either. You know, maybe I do need it. I think I do need it in there. You know what? Instead of all of this, wait a minute. Let's back up a little bit. There we go. Sighted position, right? So let's do this. I'm going to start off zeroing in that. So I'm going to get the player's position plus what it thinks it could teleport to. If this doesn't work, I'm going to comment the stuff out and I'll get to it later. Oh, well, that kind of worked. Not really, though. I'm on the right track. I think if I migrate that stuff together. Yeah, okay, it's not really working. I'm just gonna comment this out. So for now, it's gonna be the old trolley way. Which means I should now teleport through this to the top. And then fall down onto it. There we go. Yep, so that's what I did. I went up there, and then I fell down. So you know what, people? You slow fall. That's all I have to say. You know what? This spell, done. Stamp of approval. I know people are gonna be like, oh my god! I killed myself because I have a world where it's like Yggdrasil's in the middle of it. And I accidentally used this spell, it teleported me to the top and I fell to my death. In the words of our ancestors, get good, scrub. So with that, I think all of the tier 1 spells are officially in. Hooray! Yeah! For tier 2 spells, it looks like we have Life Tap Preservation, True Spawn. I don't think that's going to be a spell. I don't think I'm going to keep that as a spell. And then we got Summon Arrow, Summon Bandage, Summon Food. The reason why I don't have those in there is because I want... any summoned actual items, I want it to have an expiration time. So I need to come up with my own version of like a freshness. You know, that way you're not just infinitely making all of this food and everything and you could just stockpile things. I want it to perish quickly. So it's like you have to use it within like 5 minutes or it's gone. The food is not going to give any nutrients. It's just literally going to fill the hunger a little bit. This is where some of the more complex things are going to come in, right? So we're going to have water walking, which I'm going to have to find a way to where, like, if you have this buff on, then I can do checks underneath to see if it's water. And then I'm going to have to give the water a temporary solid side while you are specifically walking over it, which can be done, but that one's going to probably be a little more confusing. Levitate, I think Levitate's going to be kind of easy. I'm just going to randomize giving you upward momentum. So it's going to look like you're hovering like a block or two above. It would be nice if I could turn off your gravity, but I don't want to mess with that. I feel like that's a slippery slope. I should keep gravity on, and I should just apply enough force to be able to counter gravity. Polymorph is going to be an interesting one because you'll be able to cast that on an animal and turn them into either a chicken or a, you know, a frog or whatever I deem, right? A hare. For so long, right? That one's going to be a little more complex because I'm going to have to take a snapshot of the target, the entity target. But with the revive spell, a lot of that part is done because I can successfully, or with the duplicate spell, because I can successfully duplicate things. So that's not going to be too bad. I think it'll be okay. And then again, right, with all of these items, I just have to create perishable versions of them. Endless Intellect, I'm still trying to figure out what the heck that's even going to be. Should it, maybe it needs to be something with mana regeneration, or maybe it just gives you more maximum mana? I'm not sure. Super Jump, I'm not sure how I'm going to do that either. I'm going to have to hook into, like, the jump ability. So I'm not sure if I'm going to do that. I may not. We'll see. Temperance is going to give you more health. So I got to figure out that system. Blink, obviously, is going to be a teleport. So a lot of the higher spells here are work in progress. Really, for Tier 4, you have Prosperity, Revive, and Fly and Duplicate. Those are, like, the ones that are done. Even Fly, I think I need to work on Fly. I think that one messes up. Messes up differently depending on if you're in a single player environment or a server environment. Butcher! So I think the next spells that I'm going to work on are going to be Life Tap. Preservation, I'm kind of stumped on it. I'm not sure how to deal with Preservation. You need a spell counter. Like a spell that counters other spells, like an AoE silence. I don't know what that is, Hexagon. I guess I could get rid of... I'm gonna get rid of True Spawn. For now, anyways. I don't think it's... I like the idea of the compass, like that compass mod that has the different things, like, you know, the spawn point compass and stuff. I don't want to invalidate a mod like that. Like, the True North is helpful when you're playing on a server with no map and you have no bearings. But I feel like True Spawn is... I would rather use a compass or an item to find it out. You know, find that out. So I'm going to get rid of that spell temporarily. And the way I get rid of my spells is I'm not going to delete anything. I'm just going to move this into the unused. Okay, it's because the game's running. There we go. So True Spawn can go into the unused. Yes, adjust namespaces, please and thank you. And I'm going to go into here and I'm going to deregister it. So if I want to bring it back, I just will move it back and then uncomment out this one little bit of code. Oh, I already removed it. Ah. Okay, so never mind. Wow, I already made that decision. Cool. Boom, 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 boom. All right. So then Preservation and Life Tap are going to be the two spells I work on next. And then summon arrow, summon bandage, summon food. So I would have to create a freshness system pretty much. Not sure how I'm going to do that. I'd have to look at perishable items and figure out that code. Oh my god, I think that's going to be easy to do. Let me see. Assets, survival, item types, utility. No, food. All right, let's look at fruit. You know, let's not look at fruit. Let's look at like an egg. There we go. This part right here, I think, is what I need. Because I can create whatever the item is, and then I could tack on the perishable property. I can make it perish. I can give it how many fresh hours, and then how many in-game hours it's going to take for it to start ticking down. So I can make fresh hours be like 60, right? Or if it's 5 minutes, right? So how many hours? I would have to do some calculations, right? To see like what is that value going to be. An egg looks like an egg stays good for a long time. So maybe I can make it like 5 fresh hours, and then the transition hours would be like 0. So it can automatically, once it's wanting to expire. And then I think for this, I may be able to just do the transition stack. I can maybe make that a null. And then I'd have to look to see what transition ratio is. But I may be able to put that at either 0 or 1. Oh, you know, it probably has to be a 1.0 to guarantee. So if I make that as 0, the transition ratio to 0, then I should get nothing back. So making these summoned items are going to be a lot easier than I thought. You know what? Let's make the summon arrow. Right, a summoned arrow. So I think it's going to be tool, arrow. There it is. All right, so this is basically the arrow as it sits right now. So I'm going to come up to the top. I'm going to go to item types. I'm going to add a new folder. Call it summoned. I'm going to copy Arcanus because it is the lightest that I could think of. I'll call this summon arrow. I'm going to copy all of this. And we're going to paste all of this into here. Right? There's only going to be one kind of arrow. I will give everyone flint arrows. So the storage flags, what it stacks up to, right? Crude. So some of this stuff I'm going to have to, like this, shape by type, we have to do game, colon. Flint. And I think that's everything there, right? And then what I can do is I can tack this on. I'll tack it on right here. So it's going to be perishable. I will have it last 4. Or you know what? 1 in-game hour. No. 2 in-game hours. This is going to be 0. This is going to be 0. And I think I have to do game rot there. So it's doing something like this. I'd be able to quickly make all of my summon spells. But we'll see. We'll see. I'm gonna bring it out of the inventory. And we'll see what the perishable rate is and how it perishes. / game mode 2. Let me make sure game mode or GM 1. Yeah, okay. Just want to make sure that I could still take fall damage. I don't know why I wanted to check that. Kind of tired. All right, where's the arrow? Oh, my arrow's gonna be back here, right? Flint. Is that it? No. There it is. Arcanus Flint. Great. Fresh for 2 hours, perishable. Fresh for 1.9. All right, so it's ticking down. It's ticking down. While we have this, I don't want this to be Arcanus. I want this to be Summon Arrow. 1.8. For testing purposes, I probably should just have this at a 1. So I'm going to shut down. We're going to do this again. I am going to copy... Where is it? This. Because I want these arrows to show up in my creative tab as well. Build. Start. Man, if I get most of these spells done, the magic mod will be in really good shape. All right. /GM GM2 Rustbound Magic. There's my summoned arrow that you would get. Pop this in here. Fresh for 1 hour. Let's see what this turns into. I just don't want it to turn into rot. I want it to just disappear. I also don't want it to look like it's festering either, because that kind of goes against the, you know, the feng shui. Look at that, fresh for 0.7 hours. All right, 0.6. Hope everyone's doing well. Hope everyone has something fun to do this weekend. I'm going to the State Fair. State Fair. Fresh for 0.4 hours. Almost there. Like, why do you tease me so? No idea if this is going to work, by the way. It could blow up in my face right now with this transition. Null point exception error. Rush for 0 hours. Hey, it disappeared! Right? If I pick up this rock, yeah, yep, there's nothing in that slot. It successfully disappeared. Booyah! Now what happens if I shoot the arrow? Does it keep that perishability? All right, let's get a bow. How do I do it? Shit. GM1. Right. Charge. Oh, can I not use it? Summon arrow isn't gonna work? No! My summon arrow is not working, which means that it's probably statically set on here, on the damn bow. Yeah, because if I have a regular arrow, I bet you it'll work right away. Crude arrow. Yep. F you. F you. Yeah, and it's just not. Yeah. So the summon arrow spell, I think, is a flop. I'm not going to sit there and redo the bow or make an all-new bow. It was a good idea, but I don't think it's a feasible one right now. Which is fine, because now what I could do is, could do something like this. Let's look at food. I could do summon food. We'll make summon food instead. That's too bad. That's too bad. I think the rest of the summoned will be fine. That's why I wanted to do this one. So I could do something like bread. And then for the attributes, I could just have it to where, like the nutrition props, I'll have it to where it doesn't do anything with a food category. So this will be summon food. I can get rid of that. And I'm gonna get rid of, like, all of this. Brr. Goodbye. Oh, wait a minute. What was that bottom part? Break chance on impact. Oh, okay. I thought there was something here where it had to do with, like, what items it used. I kind of want to keep that transition prop, so let's delete all of this. And all of this. Like that. I'm gonna paste these two things in. There's only gonna be one kind of summon food. I'll give you 100. I'll give you 100. Food category, I'm gonna have to figure that out. Cut that, paste that, right? So we're keeping the same perishability. I may make it last a little longer. I'm not sure if there's like an empty kind of food category thing. Let's look at the base code. Is there such thing? Food category. Enum food category, like I thought. I could put unknown or no nutrition. That's what I would want. No nutrition, probably. There we go. So I could do a shape and textures, right? Those can go up there. Variants, there are not going to be any variants. Maximum stack size. I can just put that right there. All right, so what do I have? I have the code, the stack size, the shape, the creative inventory. It's not going to be shelvable or display caseable or anything. Material density, let's put that in. I'll have the bread float. And then we'll copy all the GUI transforms over. There we go. This should do it. I do have to make sure I pre-pin game onto this, and this. Psych. There we go. So instead of perfect, I'm just going to have it be the wild card, and I'll do this. So instead of type, we'll just say perfect. Perfect. This would be summon food. Build. Let's start the world. Okay, so if I'm not going to have summon arrow, I need to get rid of it here. In the 3 places here. And in Rustbound Magic, summon arrow can also go away. /GM2. So that's technically our food. Let's see if we can eat it. Yep. Ah! No nutrition literally just gets rid of everything. What is that? So it needs to be unknown. That is hilarious. No nutrition, death. Oh my god, that's pretty awesome. So this is gonna be called summon food now. Let's go down. So not no nutrition. Where's the stupid enums again? Can I do unknown, please, and thank you? Can I just do unknown? Unknown. Jesus Christ. You eat it, you die. That's what you get for picking up food that you randomly find through magic and then trying to eat it. All right, let's see who's streaming this game. Twitch. I don't think anyone's playing Vintage Story right now. It may just be me. No, we got some people. Cool. Willow the Lady. Modded medieval vintage story. I may raid that person. Who is this? I don't know. All right. It like screwed me. Let's do let's get some real food. Oh wait, vintage meat. N-A-N. What does N-A-N mean? Did I kill myself? Nutrition by props, perishable, perfect bread. I have no idea. I have no idea what that is. I'm gonna leave world and I'm gonna open up a new one. So no one use summon bread till I give the sanctioned okay. Remind me later. Give me that bread. Shit. Something dumb is going on. Nutrition props by type. What's going on with this? What about red meat? What do you do? What do you do differently, red meat? We got a variant here for red meat. Okay. We got the textures. Nutrition props by type. Maybe it needs a legit food category. Maybe that's what it needs. It needs an actual food category. You know, I'm going to give it protein because out of all the food categories, protein is my favorite. And since this is going to be a pretty expensive... You know what? Actually, I think I'm going to make different tiers of this eventually. Not right now, of course, but eventually. I'm just going to ruin world by world. I got to delete all these anyways, so... Alright, give me this, give me my food. What the hell happened? It crashed! Render held item. Function does not accept floating point, not a number values. What? Not a number value. I've never seen that. Not a number value. I mean, is it because of the transitionable props that it's messing up? This is literally bread. Right? Look at meat. Look at the egg. Oh no. Yeah, boiled. A boiled egg gives you this. Right? So the code is egg. The texture, right? Here's the attributes. If it's in a meal, we don't need that. And then look at this. Nutritional properties, right? The fresh hours and everything. Item game rot. That makes it perishable. Protein. This should be working. And it's not. Nutrition props by type. I just do the wild card. Saturation 100. Food category protein. Oh. I have no idea what that is, though. That's crazy. Get y'all distance. Render held item. Weird. I mean, the weird part is the fact that I'm not able to see this. Let me try to fix this. Maybe there is something where, like, because you're eating it, like, and it doesn't have a model. I mean, this is me just pulling things out of my ass right now, but All right, so it's going to be item food, bread. Okay, there's no such thing as perfect bread, but you know, why don't I get some rice bread? Oh, that's the smell. That's the smell. Arithmetic. I got some arithmetic for you. All right. So there we go. Rice bread. Let's open up rice bread. Let's make sure there's nothing dumb in here. Bread. There we go. Oh, look at that. This also wants to be rice bread. There. Can't complain now. So let's see if it if that world is still good. Never knew like adding food to the game was so dangerous. Nope, still upset. I'm just gonna go in a new world and I'm going to try and eat this thing again. I'm gonna see if it blows up in my face. You know what? Let's go into this world next. I'll be deleting all these worlds tomorrow anyways. Starting fresh. There we go. /GM2. Hey, it looks like bread. Nope, failed. Okay, so that's a thing that happens. Sign. I don't know. This is a weird one. I should be able to just call this and wildcard it. And it should give me this saturation in this food category. Protein. But I guess not. Oh well. I thought the items are gonna be so easy. Wrong. Wrong. Alright. We are gonna find someone to raid. Because I'm tired. Does this person speak English?
I'm gonna keep playing.
What is this person doing? Looks like they're crafting something. I don't see any modded items.
How many hours in line is that?
I'm not seeing any modded items. Alright, let's check the other person.
Okay.
We hit affiliate. I'm glad you hit affiliate, dude, but...
That's good.
See, modded medieval vintage story. Modded medieval vintage story. You know what? I don't wanna raid that person. Alright, we're gonna raid this person. The Willow Lady. So let's do exclamation raid / raid and the name. Alright, everyone. Thank you very much for watching me. We've made some pretty good progress tonight. We got the Surface Ascent spell fixed up. I have an update out. Yeah, I mean, things are coming together. If anyone has any spell ideas, you know, definitely send them to me. You can send them to me directly through Discord if you want. Or you could post them on the site. I think I almost have 50 comments on this magic mod already. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. But again, everyone, thank you. I may have time to live stream tomorrow. I don't know if we're going to the state fair tomorrow or Sunday. No idea. But either way, thank you. Have a good night.